Hello, hello, my good people. Awesome to have you all here. Good to see you. I hope this Saturday is treating you quite fine, quite well. Let's say hi to everybody here. So it's good to have a bunch of you in already, talking with each other, messing with each other. It's great stuff. Octa, you did not get a false start pen. I see you there. That gives you P1. Tell you what, we had somebody have like a during the week. It was a 7 o'clock start for the stream, and it was I had someone at 4 a.m. or whatever it was, and that was way early, way early. G, you get P2. BL, you get P3. Chris Wood, P4. Fourth place energy for you. Hope you have some cake. Good to see you all there. JC, awesome to have you here, man. Appreciate you coming in. Always awesome to have former Learn with Lead guests pop in and see what's going on. Good talk about cheesecake. Appreciate a good cheesecake. Whew. Don't get me started on that, though. I'll just get hungry. Blankenship, good to see you, friend. And Ace, good to see you. Another former guest. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here. Viking King Gaming, another guest. Good to have you here, bud. Appreciate you very much all for stopping by. Let's see. And that catches us up. So we are efforting to get our guest on board here. He says he's very close. And I think it's my fault because we have 1 hour difference. And I'm gonna say again, that's my fault. So I had been doing everything in his time, and then the last chat that I did, I gave us Eastern Standard Time, and I think that messed us up. So I'm sure he went and did something honorable and probably got lunch or whatever and did the right thing, and now, so we're just off by a tad. So I can give you a little heads up though about what we're gonna do today. So, and I'll probably mention it again, but JC, oh man, it was a good time. You need to get some more friends, JC. There's faster folks than me, trust me. Lots of them. German Kiwi, good to see you, bud. Man, a whole bunch of former guests coming in. So we'll get to our guest for today in a little bit, but today we are going to be a big Willow. It's going to be an interesting time. This track is not easy, not kind. You get punished for going too tight or too wide, and the punishment is almost immediate. And so we'll be seeing how we can get things nice and tidy for this track. Let's see, and then our guest has a specific desire for a specific track, and so once we're done with Willow, we're gonna head to that track, and we're gonna talk about maybe a couple of the trouble spots that he's experienced. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Excuse me. But I won't say too much else because I'll let our friend here explain it as well. But that's kind of the plan, and I'm looking forward to it today. If we get done at a reasonable time, I might try a couple races afterwards as well. I was not happy with how Thursday night went. Oh, Thursday night was tough. If you missed it, that's fine. You didn't miss much, except maybe a couple incidents that'll make some good short material here in the near future. But other than that, like it was hard. This track was killing me. Mike Labrie, good to see you, bud. Happy Saturday as well to you. Yeah. A little bit of go juice there. A little bit of water here. So I'm curious in chat, how many of you have spent time working on this track this week? Let me know. Or was it a hard pass for you? Thank you all for the 14 likes already. I barely even started. We haven't even done anything cool yet. And you're already pumping out the likes for us. Tell you what, I'll let you guys know all of that is really working. So our channel is getting in front of some eyeballs, which is really cool. Mike says no dailies this week for him. Got it. You may have missed out. You know, I think you can't judge a daily by its cover. You could be, I think any of us could be wrong one way or the other unless we experience it ourselves. Hey Richie, good to see you, man. Thank you, Legend. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Busy trying to find a new job. Oh, I gotcha. So you have work to do. Work to find work. I gotcha. Yeah, I figured it out. I did have to read it a couple times to figure out what we were talking about exactly, but then we were good. S and T are right next to each other, so. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I heard I think I heard about that Kiwi in Greasy's stream. I didn't see it live. I try to catch Rory on Mondays. That's normally my go-to on Monday, at least for some of Monday. He starts, I think he starts my 4 a.m., so I never see the beginning of it. But, you know, about halfway through his stream, I'll check in. Philness, good to see you, bud. Let everybody know that Philness just exceeded the 500 subscriber mark. It's been kind of a celebration all week on his channel. It's pretty neat. You, JC, Super Duvers, you all had your lobbies today, right? That's pretty great. And a cookie. Oh, thank you for posting that. Good to see you. Okay. Are we hearing you there, bud? Give me a moment, folks. 1 second. We are going to set everything up. Be back in just a little bit. All right, friends, we are back, and we're I think we're all set up now, so that's good stuff. Welcome along to a Learn with Lead session. Glad you're all here. Sorry about the slight delay, but that's how it goes sometimes, but we're rolling with it here. We're having a good time. Real quick, say hi to some other people that have popped in since we went on break there. Gee, you don't get a refund. You don't get no refund, okay? Nielsen, good to see you, friend. Good to see you here. Phil, again, good to see you. Mustang Drifter, good to see you, man. And then Blank, yep, you're here as well. Deep, good to see you. Welcome. All right, glad to have you all here. So without further delay, let's go ahead and say hello to our guest, Skar. Mr. Skar, good to see you, bud. Good to have you here. Welcome along, man. I'm so excited that we get to do this. I don't remember exactly. I think it was a PHG friend that sent you my way. Is that how we got hooked up? Yeah. Lyric, that's right. I couldn't remember if it was Pyro or Lyric. Very cool. So let's learn a little bit about you here. So give us a little bit of backstory on like racing games and such. Like what got you into racing games? Like how far back does it go that you started doing racing games and such? Yeah. The first one. Yeah. All right, 1 second, Scar. I apologize, but we aren't hearing you right now. I can hear you fine, but yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Test. Got to back out? Okay. As long as you stay with us audibly, that'd be good. All right. Gotcha, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. All right. Octia to the rescue here. He's coming. Yeah, because I'm looking at my filters. I don't know.
IT support.
Yeah, IT support is here. What did I do? It probably does, but I don't know that it can immediately help us right now.
It's not something
It's a PSN issue? You saying?
not PSN, just
Really? Okay. All right. Permission? What do you want? Oh, I see. Don't want any of the info.
oh well, that's right.
Wait,
You just never joined.
I never joined?
No. What?
Oh, I must have missed that part. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think... Did we mute me?
Yep.
Okay.
If you weren't muted,
Okay.
your voice.
Go ahead and say a little something there, Scar.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you. I think we should be good now. If you just want to confirm in chat there that we can hear Scar, that'd be great. While we were doing that, German Kiwi donated 10. We appreciate you, friend. Throw up a stud emoji for German Kiwi, everyone. Appreciate that donation, man. He has bequeathed upon us. That's wonderful. All right. I'm sorry about the tech issues. This is like hearing. Okay, fantastic. Because we can't allow Skar to not be heard, and you can't hear that fantastic Kentucky accent. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's serious. That's important, right
Full
there.
send.
All right. So you were. I won't make you repeat yourself, but you said you had gotten into motocross, and that career kind of came abruptly to an end.
Yes, sadly.
And then after that, you got into some video games, and you got Gran Turismo 1, you said, right?
Yes.
Very cool. And then from there, you just kept playing the Gran Turismo games and that sort of thing, or what?
Well, I think it actually started in Nintendo 64, to be honest with you. I think I was playing, oh man, I can't even think of the name of it now. Something Hot Pursuit?
Oh, sure, the Need for Speed one?
No, it was something else. It
Oh,
was,
okay.
it had oh my lord, the bridge, the San Francisco Bridge on it.
Yeah, that sounds like Need for Speed back then, but I could be wrong. I do remember at least kind of one that looked like it. In any case, you've been doing some things, and did you play any of Gran Turismo's Sport, the previous iteration?
Loved it.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, loved it. I still have the disc actually.
Okay. Oh, nice. So did you end up getting? You ended up getting a wheel at some point. When did that happen?
I got my first wheel, which is pretty much the same one I have right now, except the one that I have now is extremely modified. But I started out with a G29, and I really, really always wanted to have the H shifter, and
Yeah.
I finally found pedals and the whole setup, everything in the shifter for $100.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
And it came with the I think it's called the Anthic GT3 wheel, the
Okay.
modified face wheel.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what you're using now
Yes.
to this day. Okay. And then another little thing about you is you don't drive in standard screen, right? You're doing a little VR action, right?
Fully immersed.
Yeah, man. That's really cool. Can't wait to see that when we do a share screen in a little while. That'll be fun.
I wish you could move your hands. That would be really awesome.
That would be something. That would be something, for sure.
GT8,
Maybe.
manifest it.
Maybe then, yeah, maybe then. Real quick, just need to say hi to Viking once again. Good to see you, man. And then thank you for becoming a subscriber there, Supra1102. Appreciate your
Is
name.
that Viking King?
Yeah, it's Viking King
Yep.
Gaming that just popped in. Yep.
What's up, Viking King?
Cool, man. So if you're just joining us, we're doing a Learn with Lead session. You see there, right there, we got Skar with us. The voice of Skar that you're hearing. He's our guest today. And we are looking, we're just getting to know our friend a little bit here. So, all right, so you're totally immersed, which, I mean, the immersion is great, but it does seem like it would be pretty challenging to be competitive. I know some people can be competitive, but what do you think are some of the the disadvantages as far as VR when you're going down the track?
Well, I'd say the first disadvantage would be mostly your RPM gauge, because a lot of the vehicles don't have RPM gauge setting inside of it.
Yeah.
Mainly, a lot of the GR4 cars don't.
Interesting. Okay. So is it really tough to know when to shift then and that sort of thing?
And all about the ear.
Yeah, you got to hear it. Gotcha.
You gotta hear it.
Interesting, man. That's wild. Okay. So you've been playing GT7 since it came out, is that right?
I first got my hands actually on it the day that I got my wheel, actually.
Oh wow! So you did that at the same time, just like me actually. I got my wheel just a few months before GT7 came out, and then I've done, except for our 1,000 subscriber special, I've never raced with the controller. It's only been the wheel. So.
Oh, if I try to even touch the controller now, it's like foreign language.
Well, if you missed me trying to do it, you missed a lot of laughs because I was terrible. I was awful. Oh man, but VR sounds like a whole lot of fun once you get used to it and all that.
Oh yes.
Real quick too, because this is something that I hear a lot of people talking about with that. Did you experience like the dizziness, the nausea, the sickness kind of thing, or motion sickness, or were you good?
Nope, not one bit.
Nice.
Not one bit.
Okay. Cool. So let's talk a little bit about your sport mode journey. So, you started racing online eventually, right? After you did some of the in-game stuff.
Actually, I got into about halfway where you could go into sport mode, and I really didn't venture out into sport mode until I actually got into GT7.
Okay, gotcha. Interesting. So when you started doing that with GT7, was it how did that treat you?
Well, I guess it would be like Kentucky. You got bad weather and you got good weather.
Okay.
I mean, it just depends on like the tracks, you know, and then the cars that you have to use, and you know the players on the track as well with you, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you so right now, I think you were telling me in one of our conversations, you ended up getting all the way to just about A, or did you actually got to A? One of the two.
I got right there at A, and I didn't understand the whole concept of the sport mode online stuff.
Yeah.
And so I kept getting punted, and I kept getting mad, so I just signed, just exit out of the race.
Yeah.
And come find out, I didn't know that messed with your SR and your DR. And I went
man.
from that to a low C.
Yeah, that's wild. And right now you're in a B, you're B rated, I think.
Yep.
Correct? Yeah. So.
Yep.
And man,
slowly making my way back.
I tell you what, knowledge is power when it comes to sport mode. It's definitely important to know like what is affecting your DR and all that. So, for a quick note, a lot of people think you get more DR if you start like lower and you gain positions, like, and that's not it either. It's all about the strength of the lobby, who you're racing against. So.
Yep.
If you have a lot of people in your lobby that are actually higher DR rated than you, then you have a great chance of gaining DR. Even if you finish 10th, 11th on the grid, you're probably gaining DR if you're one of the lower ranked people. So it's all about where you finish in relationship to your competitors, and so that's really key there. All right, man. Well. So we've been prepping for this. Right now, you said you got a time in the 114s, correct, at Willow?
Yes.
Okay. So, what are some
Sadly.
Well, you improved it a little bit. You said you were like in the 15s earlier in the week, right?
I was high at 115s.
Okay. Yeah. So we've seen some progress for you during the week. I do like to mention this to folks too. I always like to, if my guests can, I really like them to give it their best shot before the session. That way, they've worked out as much as they can on their own, and then we come to this, and then we get all of that. Okay, Deep, understand. You go get some rest, and be ready for more stuff tomorrow. Okay, enjoy, have a good rest. Okay, so. Then what we're going to do is our tires are freezing cold right now, but we're just going to go.
Definitely.
We're going to go to each corner. I'm going to stop fully at the braking zone, okay?
Okay.
And we're going to talk about our objective through each corner. What's nice is Willow doesn't have a whole lot of corners, so this won't take very long. But just
are you sure? Are you serious?
No, think about it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 if you want to count the one. That isn't even a braking zone, so.
Oh, yeah. You mean on the left side or inside or outside?
Just be right behind me if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yep, just be right behind me. Okay, so braking point is probably about where you are, between where I am and where you are. Okay. And what we're going for here is a late apex. Now we've got, it is a 90-degree turn, but it is a sweeper, you might say. It's got a larger radius. It's not tight, so it's an opportunity to carry a lot of speed through here. Now I do have.
May I
Yeah,
say one thing?
absolutely.
Earlier when I was talking to you and I said that I had found out a couple of things on the track.
Yeah.
This one was one of them, because coming like about midway through the turn, I could just feel it, just a huge burst of speed just coming out of it, like
Yeah.
immediately.
Yeah. So you were getting it to hook up, going into there, right?
Right.
Basically, yeah. So a really quick question: do you have any driving assists on, as far as like a driving marker or driving line?
Just my stability, or the stability is on.
Mhm.
I think that's, well, besides the ABS.
Okay, do me a favor and go to the assist, because this will be an aid for us as we do this little part here. You don't have to keep these on necessarily, especially for your immersion. But go to assist settings,
Gotcha.
and then go to driving line assistance, and then click driving markers and put those on.
Gotcha.
Okay. So what you see right in front of me is a driving marker, right?
Right.
And then in the distance at the apex, you have your driving marker as well. You see that one over there?
Yes.
Okay. So these markers aren't perfect, so we don't want to abide by them as if they are like the only thing that is good, but they give us a little bit of an indicator. So the first one that's right in front of me is kind of a turn-in marker. It's where the game says, at least, that you should be turning in. I don't pay attention as much to those as I do where it tells me the apex is. Okay, so
Right. Okay.
so for this turn, what we're seeing is an apex that is a little bit later. It's a little bit around the corner, and really what we're trying to see here is that is where we need to be. Right around there is where we need to be at our slowest, just about. Now, the later the apex is, the sooner we want to be able to get on the throttle. Okay, so
Right.
so what I'm looking at here, we're gonna very slowly ooch forward here. Okay, is we tap the brakes. You can follow me along. We tap the brakes, we trail brake in. Okay, so that means we're less than 100% braking as we come in here. And then right around here is where we want to start being on the throttle and make the corner.
Mm-hmm.
The only way we can get on the throttle this early is if our entrance is wide enough and so forth. Now, quick question: do you know what gear you're exiting in on this part of the track?
Actually, where you was at the 50 board.
Yep.
Okay, that's exactly where I brake at.
Yep. Okay. Good.
And I brake really hard right there, down in 2nd, but I'm already in 3rd, coming into 4th out of this turn.
Okay. 3rd is good if you need a little extra rotation, and then yes, you want to be exiting in 4th. That's great. All right. Let's go ahead and continue to the next corner. Now this is a rather unique corner here, so I'm not going to stop at the brake marker. I'm going to stop basically at the turn-in marker. Okay. All right. So this one is tricky in the sense that if you look at the it's when you're all done with the corner. Oh, did it start to go?
Never mind, because it hit the pause button.
The pause. Yeah,
Gotcha.
no problem. HHP, good to see you, bud. Parquet, good to see you as well. Welcome along, everybody. Good to see you, bud. So this sucker all told, it's an over 180-degree turn. That's long.
Yes, it is.
Takes taking a long time. So you notice that you have this one. The game considers it to be a double apex. because it has a driving marker right there over to the right. So you're supposed to clip that and then continue and then clip it again on your way back out of the turn. So double apex. Now,
Okay.
so
It's basically exactly aligned on the other side of the track over there.
yeah, exactly. So what I find many people end up doing in a long turn like this is what they end up doing is they get too slow too quickly. And what that does is they have to wait for the car to rotate. Often they are too narrow, and then they end up having trouble being full throttle on exit. And so this line, honestly, based off what time you're getting so far, I have a feeling a lot of your time it might be in this corner here. We'll find out for sure.
Yes.
But go ahead.
I think it is, but I try to stay pretty much center of the road or more to the right, you know, in between right there. But I'm pretty much, I stay in third gear to about right here, and then I click into fourth. But then that's when I start to just barely let off the gas and just hold it steady all the way around.
Okay.
Until I feel that the car is stable enough for me to go ahead and give it all it's got.
Yeah. So, the driving mark. One of the things about this track is that there are so little things you can find around the track as far as like identifiers. So I do find that the driving markers are helpful for this curve because it gives you places to point the car, and then it gives you a good acceleration marker as well. So
I have to ask you a question.
yeah, go ahead.
See if you. So where this turn-in marker is right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how far back from that marker is the actual braking point?
So I'm gonna say this: there is no breaking point for this turn.
That's what I see. That's what I was sitting there discussing with somebody else yesterday.
Okay.
About. It's just more of just a letting off the gas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where I'm at right now is this is where I start to turn and I point towards that marker. And then as I get a little bit closer to the marker, now I'm off the gas and I'm letting it decelerate. So my objective
To the second marker or the first?
to the first.
Okay.
Yep. So really, as I go past the first marker, I still haven't reached my slowest point yet. I'm still decelerating through. And the objective is to be at my slowest at the halfway point through the corner. You follow me there?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much right there at that corner that you're facing at. A little bit before the second marker.
Yeah. So I'll identify it on the track here in a moment. But
Okay.
so this is the key. And whenever you have a double apex, whether it's a heavy braking zone that involves a double apex or even just a normal one like we're dealing with now, the key always is where to be at your slowest. And I think 100 times out of 100, you got to be at your slowest at the halfway point of the turn. And that's also where you need to be at your widest. So slowest and widest at the halfway point through the turn when it's about 180 degrees or even more. Okay.
Okay.
And as
different.
as we go through this, so still on the gas right here. I'm still on the gas. You can follow me here. Now I'm lifting, and I'm decelerating, and I'm monitoring my speed. But now I'm going to start to widen, and I'm still decelerating. I might use a little bit of gas if I feel like I'm decelerating too quickly. But I'm still decelerating, and I'm actually looking for the next driving marker. And now I see it. I'm going to stop here. All right, so you can probably see that driving marker in the distance as well, right?
Oh, yeah, I saw it way before you did because
Because of VR, sure. Makes sense, yeah. So another way to look at it, if you don't like the marker, check out what's directly in front of us. It's a massive antenna or pole or whatever. You see that? It's thin.
I was literally about to say that, or the middle mountain right there, that hill.
Yeah, that's a great acceleration marker. So I'm not sure if you can see your speedometer in VR, but I'm looking to stay. Okay, I'm looking to be at 110 at this point right here. 110 miles per hour right here. And
actually,
Mhm.
Led, that's actually a big problem of mine because I honestly never look at my speed. I'm always just with my ear.
Gotcha. Well, it's not necessary to look at it all the time, but
Mhm.
you know, for certain corners, I definitely pay attention to my speed because I want to see what I'm doing. And honestly, I'm doing that in relationship to the fastest ghost that I watched. One of the
Right.
things that I'm watching for when I'm looking at a ghost's replay is to see what the car is actually capable of, what they've actually accomplished in there. That way I know at least, well, I might not be able to do that exactly, but I know it's possible. So I should at least
Right.
try for it, right?
Right.
Okay, so yeah, this is where we're at our slowest. This is where we start to stomp on the throttle. Okay, so now we're accelerating through all of this. And the main objective is to be full throttle the whole way. We are feeling understeer at this point, so we're monitoring that, but that's really key.
That's where I'm. That's at that point. That's where I'm just feathering it. I mean, really not even feathered, just barely letting off.
Yeah, good.
And that's about where I stop, and that's about where I brake at, right there where you stop.
Yep. So right around the 50, you know, where you brake on this actually does depend a lot on how much speed you've carried in the previous corner. So if you've taken a lot of good speed, you may end up backing this braking marker up just a little bit. But okay. So probably the most technical section right here is the left turn with the next
Yes.
right turn, left turn. Like that whole part is really tricky. You have a lot of elevation change, which plays a big factor into it. Mike number
Yes.
5 and Steven Sills, good to see you. Appreciate you being here. Yep. So, a quick question: what brake balance have you been running right here?
So I've been actually. I'm more of a try to find it out myself kind of person. So actually, I just learned about the whole yellow markers actually just a while ago for my first time.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
But I usually, it depends because I'm always in my Audi R8, so I usually go like up front to the floor.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, and that's fine. So brake balance to the front is going to give you extra control under braking. It's going to make the
Yes.
car much more stable. So if that's what you need to do, that's great. So the drawback with that is under braking, under trail braking, you'll lose some of that extra rotation that you can get, but
Yes.
that's okay. You know, your driving style is critical to maintain even through this session. So
Do I need to also note that I also heel toe with my H shifter?
no, that's fine.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's awesome. I typically yeah, go ahead.
No, some people say, I mean, it's good for rally racing and stuff like that, or anything like that, or drifting,
Yeah.
but mainly like with the GT3 cars and on up and stuff like that. They say it's a little bit slower though.
It will be. So when I have an 8 shifter as well. I typically only use it when the car I'm driving would actually necessitate it. So a race car, pretty much I'm using paddles all the time because that's
Right.
essentially what it's gonna take anyway. If I'm driving a street car or something else, even an older race car that might have an 8 shifter, then I'll switch to that. But I'm guessing it'll let you do it here, but does it let you do it in
No.
when the
any
bop is
kind of-
on? Yeah.
Yeah, in lobbies you can, and in like the campaign races and stuff you can, but anything in the sport mode,
Right,
or
won't allow
dailies,
it.
yeah, nope.
Right, that's what I thought. I found that
I
out.
wish they would fix that.
I found that out for the first time watching RL9010's stream. He's got a whole setup. He's in VR too, actually. So, all right, let's talk about this turn here. We're getting comments in here that this is where people struggle as well. So, so you see where the apex is for the driving marker the driving marker apex. You see it all the way around the corner there, right?
Yep.
So we're braking here in a straight line, but we're turning late. You can follow me here. We're turning after we pass that 20 board, and we're really trying to get the car to come in this way like this, okay? So that by the time we get to the apex, our car is pretty much pointed to the next turn. You see that?
Okay. So yeah, I'm going too wide.
You go,
That's what it is.
well, it's, yeah, you are taking, you know, I don't, how fast are we going? 130 something at that point, maybe? I mean, we're carrying a lot of speed into this braking zone, so it's going to be tough to decelerate, but we want to keep it tight. Yeah, we want to keep it tight so that when we're getting to the next corner, we're already set up where we need to be. If you're a car width or more from where I am right now, then it pretty much, it doesn't totally ruin the next two turns, but it hampers it. It really hinders you for sure.
Yeah. Yes. This is actually the spot right up here is where I have the time, especially coming around this next turn.
Okay, so real quick, a quick note about gearing here. So, you know, especially if you're struggling with the car stepping out, I exit in fourth on this corner right here.
I've learned a lot here lately about that. A lot of professional drivers, you know, when they come out of a corner, they'll actually gear up a higher gear just to come out smoothly, and then sometimes they'll go ahead and brake back or shift back down to the lower gear to get back up to speed.
Okay, yeah, and with a fast changer, that can certainly happen. Yeah.
Yes. Not all the time, just and some of the, you know.
Right. Sometimes, so it all depends on how much speed you've carried through the corner. So, like, I've seen the fastest guys are carrying 80 miles per hour to where I am right now, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm usually like mid to low 70s is what I'm able to carry through here. But even that, I'm gearing up to fourth. It is technically a little bit faster to be in third going up this hill.
Yes.
But in the end, what's really faster? Being in third and flying off the track because you can't control it, or being in fourth and actually making it to the next corner. So
exactly.
that's my reasoning there. Grey Rock, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in, man. So you can feel it out, but fourth, it works really well for me, and I was using fourth on exit when I got my 12.2 time here. So
Okay.
all right, so neat little sequence here. So we're going again. It's going to be essentially another double apex. The track is shaped in a weird way, but it's still the same. We're going to be tight. We're going to be wide at our slowest, get the car to turn, and then accelerate again. Is what we're doing. So we are accelerating until about here, just as the curbing is coming to an end. You see that over on the right?
Yes.
Don't you like the curbing at Willow? It's like the narrowest, most ineffective curbing you can possibly experience on any track.
Yeah.
I don't even know why they put it there. Just saying.
Not this turn or not the next turn, but it's the next right turn.
Yeah.
That turn and then the last turn before the finish line, those are my two favorite.
Right. Okay. So, we are in fourth. You know, if we've done fourth, we're in fourth gear. We hit the brakes just as we get to the end here. We're down to third. We're getting the car to turn. We're down to second, okay? And we get a little extra rotation.
Oh, I'm already down into second, way right here.
Okay.
So yeah, okay.
Right here, right about between where you are and where I am right now, I'm back up to fourth and I'm on the gas.
Okay.
Now that's early for most folks, but
In between the Toyota.
but that all that is because we're at our slowest right at this point, and we're able to boot it out of the corner right nicely. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the objective. That way, we keep it nice and tight. We're clipping this apex, but we're really not having any drama because we've kept the car nice and straight. Okay. All right.
All right.
Two more corners to talk about, so we're going to stop here. So I like to brake pretty early for this one. Some people are braking a little bit beyond where I am right now. I like to brake probably just a little bit before where I am at the moment. Because what I'm
They
trying...
say you come in. They say you come in slow and come out fast.
Yeah, exactly. You can carry a lot of speed through this corner, but you know, let's note, okay, so after this we have a long flat out section, right? So
Yes.
that means this turn is so critical, because if we take this, okay, so if we enter the apex 3 miles, let's say we enter it at 80, let's say we enter it at 80 miles an hour, okay? Because we ended up being a little bit late on the brakes, and we had to wait for the car to turn, and it just didn't work out very well. Or we entered it or we hit the apex and we're accelerating and we're at 85 miles an hour. On a long flat out section that's coming up next, that's a couple tenths.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
It's huge. So we like to keep this wide. Now, I don't mind if you end up using some of the dirt on the right here. I think that's fine. You know, it can unsettle the car a little bit, but you definitely want to be wide. You want to be as wide as you're comfortable with, because that's gonna get you
I can feel it.
get the car to turn. And look, my objective, and it's hard, I don't do it often enough, but I'm trying to be on the throttle right here. Fully. In 4th gear, making the corner. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's when I end off down there in them bushes down there.
Right. So that only happens, okay, with the weight being fully transferred to the right side of the car. And that only happens by getting the car turned. And +5 brake balance is helping with that, helping get that accomplished, but it's not perfect. So it's still a lot of work to get that to happen.
You said +5 in the rear?
Yeah, that's what I'm running, but that's aggressive, and it can get your car out of control under braking, so you have to feel it.
Yeah, I'm running in 4+ on this car. That's what I've been running on this one.
+4 to the rear?
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So that's good. I like that. All right. So our momentum probably makes us go all the way over here. We keep it nice and tight to the right. Maybe not that tight, but we got to keep it tight so that we don't track out too wide. All right, we're flying through here. This is the fastest part of the section. Love this part. When you get it right, when you get it wrong, oh man, it feels terrible.
Yes.
Okay, so again, not a huge braking zone. I'm gonna stop at the turn-in point for this one. So the turn-in point is for me right in between the 200 and the 150. Okay.
That's about right where. My problem is I'm just not giving it the gas it needs when I need to get it the gas, and like you said, having the car actually, weights transferred to the exact spot it needs to be.
Yeah.
And I can actually feel that a lot with my steering wheel. It's basically like I'm feeling like phantom G-forces pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm actually gripping the wheel and I'm actually pushing or pulling, and yeah. And I feel like when I'm doing that is when I'm not steering or not the car's not being stable enough.
Got it. Okay. All right. So, this is not a full braking zone. This is a turn in with great speed, dab the brakes probably no more than 50%, and getting the car to decelerate to the 120s. That's really the objective.
Okay.
All right, so this means we are fast through here, okay? We are flying. We're coming, we're turning in. We're staying in the middle of the track. I use 4th gear to help decelerate the car, and I'm gonna stop again. Right here, right about here is where I'm back up to 5th gear, and actually maybe more where you are is where I'm fully on the throttle again and praying that I make it.
I think I'm actually on the throttle a little bit before this.
Okay. You might be taking a little wider entrance?
Yes, and then I'm coming into that point right there, the apex right here.
Yep, not a bad plan.
Yeah.
I don't mind that, especially if you can repeat that on the regular basis, because that wider entrance gets the car pointed more in the direction that you want.
Yeah, because if you clip that thing in a R8, you're flipping it.
Oh sure, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. So yeah, you definitely want to do that. Your full throttle, 5th gear, because it's got loads of power. You definitely want to get this little dip in the apex. Gives you a little extra grip.
Yep.
And then out we go. Okay. Great feedback from you as well as we went through all those corners. I really appreciate you letting me know what
Thank
you're
you.
doing and the differences. That really helps. I love it. Good stuff. All right, our tires are freezing cold, so let's hop back into the pit. And then we're gonna come back out on the track, and we're just gonna experience those racing lines at like 60 to 70% speed, okay?
Okay. All right.
So we're not gonna go full send yet. We're just gonna, we're just gonna feel it out. I'll be your like 60% speed ghost, okay?
All right.
And you just follow along with me for a bit. Okay. So we're well within the limits of the car is basically what we're talking about here.
Right. Oh, my problem is I keep hitting that curve right there in that turn is what it is.
Is it? Okay, yeah. Well, that'll definitely unsettle the sucker.
Yes.
4th gear exit. Oop, yeah. I was going so slow and still wanted to step out on me. Jerk car. Okay. Oh, quick question about this part. Most seems best just to rev out 5th gear. Is that what you've been doing here?
Yes.
Okay.
I've noticed that the BRZ actually revs out a lot.
It does. In fact, I haven't found the limiter yet. Haven't tried either, but it's still like, wow, how high can I make this go before it just explodes?
Yeah, I can definitely go 5th all the way to this breaking point.
All right, very good. So we're just being nice and smooth, trying to get the line just as it should be. So right there you went a little wide, so
Yeah.
we want to clean that up before we really start to send it. Okay, getting the car to dive in, get on the throttle, out we go. All right, we're gonna dive in, decelerate, find our mast, back on the throttle, feel that understeer. Okay. Nice, very good there. I took a quick peek behind me, that was good. Mike number 5 says we got a 30 burger. Thank you for the 30 likes, everybody. Appreciate you all. Okay. So, any thoughts on how things feel at the moment?
It does feel different with the driving line that I'm trying to keep with you.
Yep.
Other than the actual driving line that, yeah.
Yeah. No problem. Okay, things will feel different, so we're trying to make sure you feel those differences, but also kind of get used to the new feelings as well. right, 50 board. Dive in. On the throttle before the apex. Dive in here, decelerate through the first apex, get wide, be at our slowest, back on the throttle. Clip that inner apex. Out we go. Brake at the 50, wide entrance. Up to 4th gear for stability. Brake at our slowest at the top, on the throttle. 4th gear, down we go. Hit the brakes, get the car to rotate. Up to 4th gear, exit. There we go. Nice, that looked a little faster for you.
Yep.
All right, looking for that part in between the 200 and the 150. 4th gear to decelerate, up on the throttle again, 5th gear exit, out we go. Okay. Let's do it again.
All right.
50. Dive in. I went a little, missed the apex a little bit there. You did not though, I saw you kick up some dirt. Decelerate. Back on the throttle. $50. Wide entrance, get the car straightened.
Yeah.
Out.
Went too wide right there.
Yep, okay.
So you're already in 4th gear right there at that turn.
Yeah, at the top of the turn.
Okay. What are you right there? 3rd?
3rd for rotation, out in 4th.
All right. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Yep, I did the same thing you did, but I went a little bit more.
Yeah, I only put 2 tires in. 2 tires seems to be okay. All 4, that's bad. Okay. Here we go.
You're staying in 4th right here, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Doing pretty good, G. We just started playing follow the leader here.
It feels like I'm having to go down to the 3rd right there. I'm putting too much speed out there at the top of that hill.
Are you dropping down to 2nd?
Yes, but I'm kicking back up
Okay.
faster.
Okay. Well, the how should we say it? The balance is waiting for that car to rotate all the way. Still have to wait for it to point back towards where you want to head. All right, let's do it again with me in the lead, and then I think I'll let you take the lead. Another question, are you letting it rev out to 4th there?
Yes.
Okay, good. It's one more gear you don't have to bother with, so that's good. All right, so when we switch positions here, what I'll be doing is I'll be able to see where you're keeping good pace, where I'm catching, and I should be able to see like what exactly can change to help you out in those sections. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Coming in like real tight right there,
Mm-hmm.
it'll make you go off.
Indeed.
You still want me to do like, 60, 70%?
Yeah,
Gas?
do whatever feels comfortable at this point. I'd probably like you to push a little bit more.
Okay, good.
this
That's what
point-
I'm wanting to do.
All right, do it. Release it. Release it all, sports.
Alright. Come on, keep it going, keep it going.
No problemo. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah. It looked pretty cool inside the cockpit anyway.
I bet it did, yeah. All right, let's do it.
Nope. Had to let off the gas. I don't want to let off the gas at all.
That's true. After the apex is when you should be full throttle. If you have to lift somewhere in there, that means something didn't happen right with your entrance.
Ooh, I can almost do that right there in third gear really good though. I probably need to come down to second.
All right,
There we
so
go.
on the final turn, are you using fourth gear to decelerate?
Yes.
Okay. I think I need you to dive a little bit more. So I caught up massively.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I've
so
seen that.
yeah, so I think we need to be a little more aggressive on that one. That's what I'm gonna be doing here too. I'm gonna try not overload you, but we'll kind of work on one thing at a time as we go around. Nice thing about Willow is a short track, so. All right, so we ended up wide there. We missed the second
Yeah.
apex.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, keep it tighter to the right in the beginning here, then track out wide. Clip this first one here, yeah. Now we come out wide.
Oh,
Now we
okay.
come out wide. Now we turn in violently, like, see how I can get on you right there.
Whoop.
All right, no
That
problem.
went out.
Gather it back. Nicely done. Not easy, not easy on this desert, man.
No,
Are you-
I launched the Audi R8 with one of them,
Mhm.
them holes.
Yeah.
I feel like if I'm a little bit slower coming in right there at that turn,
Mm-hmm.
to see, like I didn't hit no brakes whatsoever right there.
On turn one.
Yeah. And
Okay.
it's all gas. Well, see, I come off to the side a little bit.
Well, I don't think two tires off is bad, because you can still control the car most of the time.
I think this is literally like well, just because of my practicing, this is probably maybe my 12th time running this track.
Mm-hmm. Okay, dive in. 4th gear, yeah. On the throttle. So you could be a little wider entrance, but that was quicker right there, what you just did. Yipes, I messed up. So I'll just make a note for right now. We'll work on it more in a second. But you're not right now. You're not tracking out wide on turn 1, which means we're losing all kinds of speed there.
So me staying closer to the right side of the track right there, I'm losing speed?
No, it's just an indicator that you're not going as fast as the car is capable.
Okay.
Because your momentum isn't carrying you out to the right.
Okay, I got you.
So we'll work on that, but let's keep working on the final turn here a little bit more. I like what I'm seeing so far, though. It's nice. Okay. In between 200 150, we turn in. Yep. Good.
Got it.
Very good. And just so you know, I mean, that's really good. It's a different feeling, I know. So you can probably carry about 10 more miles per hour into that turn. Because we went down to about 116. And the car's capable of 120s in that spot. Yep, so a quick note. So on that top, I think we're not being quite patient enough to let the car turn.
Yep.
So that's why you keep missing that second apex.
I feel actually more comfortable with my bias down in the front.
Mm-hmm, I understand.
I'm actually going to switch it now.
Okay.
I wasn't even on any kind of brake bias right then. I was on 0.
Is that right? Okay.
See, I go wider right there if I'm down. Yeah, too much speed.
Yep. Sacrifice a few more miles per hour there.
I have to keep treating that turn like it's a double apex. So
Yeah. Hit the brakes just a little bit later for the final turn. Yep.
Okay.
You're a little early on the brakes, I think.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of brake, like I guess what you would call where your braking points, where you find one.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm more all ears.
Yeah. You're feeling it. I gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of muscle memory.
Right. Two over there is not bad. That was really quick. I like that. Oh, you got a little on the dirt. Somehow you managed to keep it on the track.
That's that driving with that Audi R8.
All right, so we're gonna work. We'll do the final turn once again. Then we're gonna start working on turn 1 a little bit. Okay.
You say, oh, later, brake later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see where you did it at.
Yep. All right, so we'll keep all that in mind. Keep all that in mind for for the final turn. So my belief for turn 1 is I think we're not getting on the throttle very early.
Back the one right behind us,
Yeah.
or this one?
No, the previous
Okay.
one, yeah.
All right, that's right, turn 1. Yep.
So we'll dissect that one a little bit here.
Oh, hold up now. I see what you're doing now. When you're turning in right there, you're waiting to turn like pretty much to the last board.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Past the 20, yeah.
All right. Yeah, that totally made a big difference.
Yes. Yeah, it helps keeps you tight to the left when you're coming through there. Here,
Okay.
try to stay with me too on this one. So
Alright.
we'll do this. I'll try and duplicate what we've been talking about here.
Okay. Big difference.
Yep. Okay.
Except I'm keeping it all the way in fourth, letting it tack out. Well, it didn't even tack out actually.
Well, I did go down to fourth to help me decelerate,
Mhm.
and then but
I do a lot of that. Like I'll actually shift down for like a half of a second and then shift back up just to get that little bit of slowness in there.
So for that turn, I'm letting fourth gear like super whine, like it's screaming at me, and so I'm getting a lot of engine braking to help me, and I'm only using probably it's like 25% braking power. Oops, that was almost really bad. All right. Do this one again. Nice, you're right with me. Sweet. I love it.
Yeah.
Did that feel fast?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely. I'm braking a lot. Oh, I braked earlier or later right there. But yeah, right where you were braking at,
Mm-hmm.
you're braking at the 150 board. Or right past it, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm not braking until probably just after the 150 on there.
Yeah. It makes a big difference.
And you know, it should be noted that's an unusual turn. There are very few turns that are quite like that.
Oh, went too much.
No problem.
This thing screams like my Mitsubishi Lancer.
Mm-hmm. You actually own a Lancer?
I used to.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna talk through turn 1 here. So we're gonna do it step by step. I'm just giving you a cloud of dust to go through. All right, so I'm gonna stop
Yeah.
at the 50 again.
All right, cool.
All right, so what I'm seeing, let's talk about what I'm seeing from you for a moment. So I'm seeing a late turn in, which is good. Sometimes you're a little bit later to tighten to the apex, but what we want to be doing right here is we're max throttle at this point right here, and we're striving for over 103 miles an hour. So we don't want to be any slower than 103, and I think you're slower than that. I'm not positive,
Okay.
but that's what it looks like, possibly by a lot. So when we talked earlier about like your momentum carrying you out wide, so
Yes.
getting the car at this angle with a wide turn in, exiting in 4th gear, carrying that speed through here, it should make our car track out all the way over here.
I finally just figured out where the actual speedometer is on the dash.
Excellent.
That's a little bitty green. That's
Right.
it.
So at this point right here, what I've seen from you so far is like you're a car width or more over to the left from where I am,
Yes.
which tells me, it's just telling me that the car can handle much more than you're putting into it, basically. So
Okay.
we'll work on that now. We're gonna add that to the repertoire, okay?
Repertoire. like that.
Repertoire, yeah. Throw out the French a little bit. Excuse me. Super Doofus, what's up, bud? Good to see you, man.
Oh, so I wanted to tell you right there in that turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have this fear of going off right there as soon as I'm coming into that curve.
Okay.
Like after we start turning in at the 20 marker.
Yes.
Yes.
You feel like you're gonna go wide or go off?
Yes.
or-
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like, and I know that I'm not, because I got plenty of control, and I try to stay hugged to that left corner so much that
Yeah.
I clip it almost every time.
Gotcha. Chaos Druid member for 3 months. Thank you, bud. Good evening. Hope you all good. Yeah, we're good, man. We're having a fun Learn with Lead session right now. Good stuff going on. G says no French, please. All right, so let's take this at about 30% speed, okay? So I want to get the coordination down real well here. So we're screaming. We would be screaming out in 5th gear. We're hitting the brakes at the 50, turning in like this, up to 4th, exiting on the throttle, takes us out here, okay?
So at that hump right there, is that where you're actually putting on all the throttle, or no?
I'm hoping to, yeah.
Okay.
If I've done it how I want, that's what happens, yeah.
I'm turning too late right there.
Okay, it's good to know. SD says he did a lap here once without his car exploding. I guess that's good. All right, so we're gonna take turn 1 a little bit faster this time. I want you to try and mimic my line, okay?
Gotcha.
Ooh. I'm gonna let off just a little bit so you're closer. All right, here we go.
Yep. Nope. Still too late.
late of a turn in?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so just so you know, I maintained 106 at the apex that time through.
I keep forgetting to. I never look at my speed.
Ooh, so that's the drawback of,
Yep,
yeah, and
there I goes.
you followed me right off. Oh dear. That's the drawback of the brake balance to the rear, is it under braking, the rear end can really want to step out on you.
I clean these tires off.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep, we'll wait for them to get all cleaned up. Kenneth Van Diesel. Good to see you, friend. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Anyone else that's just joining, we're in the middle of a Learn with Lead session. Got our guest here, Skar. We're going around the track together. That's too much. Well,
Where you going?
I'm gonna go make some sandcastles now.
No, you should come around the first turn, right, and just hit that mountain right over there where that little green thing is sticking up out of the ground.
Trust me,
Yes.
I've done it. Yeah, it's a wild
I
ride.
jumped it. I jumped it in the R8.
All right, well, let's go ahead and have you take the lead for a bit. I was about to ask you to anyway. So this seems like a perfect time.
Too much.
Yep. This is the next sector that we'll work on for sure.
Yeah, definitely right. I'm good. So I'm needing to turn much sooner.
Yeah.
Much sooner.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I've noticed that in some of the tracks where some of the turns where like when you start to turn, it just looks like you're going to go off the road, but you don't.
Right. Well, and your vantage point too, being in VR, I bet it looks extra like that. All right, so let's see how we do. We try and put this into practice here. Turn one. Good. Probably a little late on the throttle, but that was good.
Yeah, I just can't get up that hill like you can right there.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
Seat time.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you gotta trust it, Blankenship says. Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes you gotta believe. And if
That's
you...
what Lucian says.
Gotcha. Alright, here we go. We're coming in hot now.
Alright, so I'm gonna. Nope, it's way too late.
Yep.
I mean, I'm keeping the driving line basically, but
But then you come off of it.
yeah, right.
That's probably all braking right there.
Yep.
So I'll be able to take a look at that a little bit more when we share screen.
And I need to come way wider right there. Are you just letting off the gas right there though?
There's a little bit of
All the way up the hill.
there's a little bit of lifting, a little bit of braking. So
I tried right there.
and by braking, like it's 25%. Like not much.
Yeah, I watch a lot of Suelo, yeah, the coach Suelo.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I watch a lot of his stuff, and yeah, it's like a lot of his braking and throttle control. How he does all the way up to 100 and then keep it at 100, but then slowly let it down to 75 a few times, back down to 50 a few times. Yeah.
Got it. Oh, that was pretty. That had to have felt good.
Yeah, but I missed the gear.
I heard it, yeah. BRZ's loud enough that I could hear that. You're in third then, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, exiting in fourth, that'll get you a nice boost. It'll boot you right out of there.
Still need to come wider down at the bottom right there.
That was closer though than what you've been some other times.
Okay. Turning my wheel too much as well. I'm hearing my tires a lot.
Gotcha. Nice. All right, let's do that again here. Turn one.
I'm still about the same time.
Nice. I heard third gear again, but that was quick, dude. That looked a lot better. How'd that feel?
Great.
Good, good, good. Let's do it again.
If anybody ever stayed close to the line, that would be me. I bet you still 114, like .30. Yeah, close, 50, yeah.
Good. That was still good there.
I still keep on the throttle right there just a little bit though. Like I never fully let off right there.
Okay. If you're able to decelerate still, then that could still work.
Oh man, I'm about here we go, here we go, here we go.
That was good. Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing a rhythm here. I'm seeing a rhythm.
Feel the rhythm, feel the right. Every time it's the same time.
I missed it that time. right, we chuck it in there. Good.
Oh, I did come out of that turn at 106.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right at 14 seconds flat almost. Nope, not enough brake.
All right.
That turn is the worst, dude.
Yep. So next time we get there, we're gonna break it down again.
All right.
Because you're mainly right now it's your lines. Your lines are off what we talked about in the beginning, so we'll review
Yep.
it and. Yeah. So I'll take the lead here on the straight.
What about that?
That was good. That was good. It felt good, didn't it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yep. Brigsby, what's up, bud? All right, we're gonna stop at the 50. No problem. Had a lot of speed to come down from. All right, so basically what's been troubling you through here is we end up, now you got it a little bit better the last couple of times, but what's been happening here is we're ending up too wide on this first turn, which then
Too wide.
Yep, too wide on this first one. And you actually have been missing the next apex as well from what I was seeing recently. So let's break it down again. So we're turning just as the 20 board leaves us, getting this nice wide entrance. And basically right here, we'll stop here. We want our car parallel to the curbing that is here.
Or basically the skyjack that's sitting there, but I don't know if it's always there.
Okay, yeah, I see the skyjack. Yeah, that's not a bad reference too if that's there all the time. So right where you are is where we would at least start being on the throttle, because you're already pointed. That's exactly what we want to do. Maybe not full throttle yet, but we're thinking about it. I do find that the earlier you can get on the throttle, at least begin, the beginning stages of it, you can really gain a lot of grip that way, a lot of traction. Okay, now one thing I've been seeing here is, sometimes you end up here, but you end up like a car width to the left of me right now.
Yep.
So we need to stop that. We need to clip this apex right here.
And then sometimes I'm too straight right here. Well, I'm perfectly straight, but I'm going too fast.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the next thing is we're carrying. Speed is great, but we aren't going slow enough to make the next corner basically. So
Right.
just like we talked about before, we're slowing down through here.
What about speed? Right here. What speed?
Yep. So we're at our slowest right about where I am right now. And what I've seen you do multiple occasions now is you're still like you actually never get as slow as I do.
No.
You're probably in the 70s still and going around the outside of the track. Right here. Yep, go ahead.
And the thing is like I'm going faster right here, but then it's like I hit a dead wall, and then there you are, like right up on me.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm like at 65 miles per hour right where I am right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the car says, yes, no problem, we can turn. And so I'm like this, and I'm up to fourth gear, and I'm on the throttle. Whereas with your line that you've ended up taking now, you can't get on the throttle till you're like on the other side of the track over there.
Yeah, I don't even give it gas until I'm over past that marker right there.
Right, exactly, because you haven't slowed down enough. So yeah, we're shooting for about 65 miles per hour, right where you are right now. And the car will say, we're good, we can turn, and it'll do it. And then right here, you're able to start getting on the throttle, and by the time you hit the apex, you should be full throttle.
Okay, so you talking about right here where I'm at is the apex part?
Mm-hmm. It's the second
Okay.
apex, yeah, of this
Okay, that's
sequence,
right.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because right here I'm like way out on the side
Yeah,
of the track.
right, and you're fiddling with the edge of the track, and it's gonna kill you.
Yeah.
And then, just as a reminder, since we're here, this is a reminder for this part. We're
Oh, yes,
braking, and we're getting down to third gear. We're still on the brakes. We're getting the car to
Still on the
rotate, and then right about here, between where you are and where I am, is when we want to be on the throttle. We're like, shoot for 80 miles an hour at this part. That's conservative. But if you're
65 at the last one and then 80 right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. G's got some things to say. If you slow down to the exact right speed and accelerate at the exact right speed, the only way to make the corner will be the perfect racing line. Yeah, exactly. You got to be on the right racing line. If you slow down more, you can turn more. If you go faster, you can't turn as much. Right. Exactly, G. Yep. He's putting
and
it perfectly.
I'm putting in too much time trying to recourse myself.
Right. Right. And so it's incredible, but you have to go slow to go fast. that really
Right.
we're seeing that played out here.
That's not what they do in the Vibe Motorsports League I race in.
Oh, is that right? I've heard about. Oh, Vibe. That's done. Is that
Yes.
done by Noodle?
Yeah, yes.
RSR Noodle. Yeah.
Well, yeah. And well, Grandster. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Maybe I haven't seen him before. I know I've seen Noodle on his stream. He's raced that.
Yeah. I actually raced with Noodle. Kid is my teammate.
RSR Kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
He streams as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. I got 12 subscribers.
Have you been streaming before or not yet?
No, actually I haven't.
Right. Okay.
But I'm all up for it. Like I'm dead on with it.
Yeah. Well, easiest way is through the PlayStation. PlayStation will do it.
Yep.
Don't necessarily have to go the whole PC route and all that.
Oh no. I got Lucian for that.
Oh yeah.
See, nope. I was doing 100 right there when I need to be doing 65.
Oh gosh. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let's try again. I'll stay in front for a bit.
Okay. I think that turn right there is probably one of my favorites besides the last one.
Is that right, Briggs? Oh, I didn't think so. Ooh, I carried a little bit much. Mid-corner adjustment. Skar is in VR, so I don't know that he'll be able to type in chat at the moment.
No.
But yeah, people in chat are saying we want to give you a follow.
Sports Car Racing.
Sports Skar Racing. Skar
That's
with
my
a K.
YouTube channel. That's right.
Second gear, get the car to rotate. Fourth gear, out we go.
That's a little different.
Oh, is that right? Okay, Briggs is saying Yield 2D and Grandster run it. So yeah, you were spot on.
Yep.
I didn't know Yield was a part of that Vibe one. That's cool.
Yep. And I'm in Lobby 2. I was racing in Lobby 1, all A+ drivers.
Yikes.
Hey, I kept up though.
Nice.
till I ran out of gas halfway because I was so excited just to be in the race.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, at Spa, my favorite track too. Oh, I think I got that one way better.
All right. Ooh, came in a little hot.
Yeah, I did too. It just seems crazy, 60 miles an hour, 65 right there. Just, I don't know.
Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure that's right. Let me go over it again.
Okay.
Nice. Looked like you swept through that really nice. Looked good.
Yep.
Looked professional.
Felt good.
All right, so let me pay attention here.
Nope. Too late on the braking.
Yeah, definitely 65-ish in that area.
Wow, I'm right there. I'm doing 100 miles an hour.
Okay, yeah, we need to clean that up because let's go ahead and get you in the lead right here.
All right.
And we may just need to get to, I'll do this a couple of times, but I'm guessing it's time for a share screen, likely.
Awesome. I wish I had a camera already so you could see all my stuff.
Oh, sure, yeah. That'd be sweet.
Oh, no, I'm good. Let you catch up there a little bit.
Okay.
Nope. I bugged on that one. I can't even slow down to 65. What are you saying?
And so it's all in the braking then. Braking and gearing. You're still. I forgot to listen. You're down in second, right? At the top.
Not spot. I'd be lying if I said I knew.
Okay.
Exactly right there.
I think second gear might, if it's not happening yet, that might be the key. Possibly, G. I mean, we've made some progress already since the beginning, for sure. Like this, that looks much good.
Out.
So,
Well, my gearing went right there.
okay. You did it well, and you had room on the outside still. So.
Trying to right there.
Okay.
I still can't get it under 100.
Sure you're not looking at kilometers per hour?
No, I got mine set up for miles per hour. Oh no, actually, no, I don't.
I was gonna say, because
Yeah, it's kilometers an hour. It's
'cause-
237 right there.
100
Froze.
kilometers, 100 kilometers is that's okay. It's
It
probably
does that sometimes, the server.
yeah, that's all right. let's go ahead and start the share screen when you're ready. And we'll have you hop into the actual daily for the practice.
Okay.
Yeah, G's
Give
laughing
me,
at us
give
right
me,
now.
give me just a second to wipe my lenses off.
Mm-hmm. No problem. Take your time. I think Up and Adam came in earlier and I didn't say hi. Good to see you, Up and Adam, if you hear me. A lot going on in a Learn with Lead, so it's harder for me to keep up. Do I hear a puppy? Excuse me. Yeah, 100 kilometers an hour is 62 miles per hour. So that would make sense. A minute. Does he factor
And back in, bro.
Okay, no problem.
Whew. You know, I got 2 fans on me and everything, and I'm still burning up.
Still sweating. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely get the workout.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm good
Okay,
right.
so you
I'm
want
good
me
right
to
now.
start?
Yeah, start the share screen whenever you're ready. For us over here, like honestly, when I do a Learn with Lead, most of the time it's like the most relaxed I get to be while streaming. Because
Really?
I'm usually not stressing too much. Yeah. I don't have.
I'm full to the gills right here.
Yeah. Usually it's more work for the guest than it is for me. I gotta talk more,
Right.
but that's about it.
Well, I don't know about that one. You got me because I'm a very well talker.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying I'm talking more than you. I'm just
No,
saying.
I
Yeah,
give the feedback
yeah,
where
exactly.
it needs to be.
Yeah, I just gotta talk more than I normally do when streaming, honestly.
Okay, so we go to my options. Right here. And I'll find you.
It's in the game hub.
Yeah, I'm right there right now.
Yep.
Share my screen.
There she be. I see it. View in full screen. All right, we see what you see, sir.
Oh Lord.
Yep. Be worried. All right, for anyone just joining us, we're doing a live Learn with Lead session. Coaching with Skar is our guest today. We're about to do a share screen so we can watch him, and then and we'll get a treat because he does it in VR, so it's gonna be good stuff.
We're supposed to save this for spa. No, I'm playing. Got me out on Willow. All right. So you just want me to do the time trial?
Yep. Yep, exactly. Yep, just fly it, hop in there.
Oh, look who's at the top of the board.
Kid's right there too. He put up a good time.
Yeah. I'm not even on the board.
We're gonna fix that.
Oh,
Maybe.
hold on. There we go.
Right, it's a right side drive. It's crazy. All right. Very cool. This is quite the look. Okay.
I'm trying. Look, I'm still at 90 miles an hour.
No, sorry, Briggs. When we do a share screen, we end up with no game sound. It's just a byproduct of it. No way to get around it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder if the broadcast is on or off, if that makes a difference.
I don't think it makes a difference because we've had multiple people do this now.
Well, rum.
Yeah, Mike number 5 says do our own car noises, so we can do that.
I can do way better than that. Come on. Actually, I'm going to 5.
Okay, definitely could have carried more speed through there.
I try to get my wheel to straighten out because, I mean, you know,
Mm-hmm.
when the wheel's straight, you get your speed.
Yep. Yeah, there can be a tendency to overturn the steering wheel.
Okay.
That was pretty good, because we're afraid of going too wide, but we're actually scrubbing a lot of speed when that happens.
Isn't the view nice?
It is. Viking Racer says that VR is insane. I would lose my
Oh, it
lunch.
is. I love it. Come on, straighten back up. There you go.
Jester, good to see you, man. Great to have you here, bud. Open it up. Yeah, we need to get on the throttle sooner for turn 1, and we need to open up the steering earlier on turn 1.
Like that's my main goal is like I always try to get my steering wheel to straighten up further, you know, or first before too much gas. Yeah. Hold on. So I gotta remember what I just did right there at that turn. Because I felt how off it was at that spot. Yes, yeah, I know. Turn and lift. That was a little bit better. Kinda. Whoop. Yeah, cleaning my tires off. It's actually a real thing though. You get dirt and get. I think it is. Oh yeah, no brakes. Sliding in like Fast and the Furious. Okay.
My fault, Blank. I ended up muting myself because I was coughing, and I forgot to unmute myself. Yeah, Brigsby says 360 no scope.
Definitely no scope.
All right, here comes the 50 board.
First person shooter.
On the throttle. Lots of space still. You see all that runoff on the right? Like I can see all kinds of track on the right from your vantage point, which means we got so much more speed there.
Okay, so that's another thing I got a question about because I've
Mm-hmm.
heard, you know, using all the track is good, and
Yeah.
then but using all the track can be bad too, though.
So using all the track because you force yourself to, that's
Yes.
bad. Using all the track because your momentum and speed is making you do it, that's good.
Okay.
So when you're not tracking out all the way to the right on turn one,
Mhm.
that's telling me the car can go so much faster. We're not anywhere near the limit yet, basically, is what we're seeing there. Especially with your entrance, because your entrance is spot on every time. Yeah, it's great. That was better. I'm interested to see this split once we get there. Oh, yeah. Nice. Ooh. Oh, that was really good.
Yeah, it feels kind of sketchy though, right there.
Okay. On
But I
the
guess that's
on the
breaking out of my comfort
on
zone.
the left-hander, especially,
Yes.
or okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're ending up tracking a little bit to the right, which does feel sketch because it's dangerous out there, but okay. Here it comes. Oh, 14 flat.
Oh man.
Good. Yeah, that looked quicker. That was good.
Yeah. That's a little faster, not much.
Mm,
Nope.
yep. So on that turn right there, the left-hander,
Yep.
we just need to wait a little bit more for the car to turn, to rotate before the apex.
A little bit more trail braking.
A little more trail braking,
Okay.
so that when you are exiting it, so that last time, the last few times, honestly, you've been max steering to the left, trying to not go too wide,
Yeah.
and that's telling us that we haven't really got the car turned by the time we get to the apex, so we need to be a little more patient there. Nice.
Yep.
We're going the bumpy way. Here we go.
I would have been over in left field or right field if I was in my Audi. Just the slightest little bump,
Yeah.
especially where I have it actually tuned and it's not bopped.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's wicked, dude.
Mm-hmm.
There, right there too. I'm losing speed, man. Turning my wheel too tight.
Yeah.
I can't believe I got 14 seconds flat. That's
It was
crazy.
flat. That was triple zeros.
There we go.
That was quick.
So they say, when in doubt, throttle out.
Uh-huh. It's still a little clunky through that section, but the line is
Yeah.
looking so much better. And you're benefiting from being on the right line, which is good.
I actually need to come over just a little bit more this way. And then come in with it. Yes, there we go. I came through at 105. Yes.
Very nice. 13.3, baby. Oh, that's nearly a full second off your time that you had going in. Holy cow.
What do you think about that, Suelo? No.
Very good. Yeah, so
Oh,
yeah,
Deep.
that's how it happens. It's fine. That's what I do too after I beat my time. I usually wreck afterwards. Oh man, heck of a run, dude. Heck of a run. So let's since you're here right where you are right now, so
Yes.
you got super consistent here, and I do think that you could do better with the gearing in this part, but
Yeah.
but because you're spot on your racing line, it's great. It's great. So get to when you're ready, go ahead and get to the top of the hill there. Yeah, so your entrance here has been great. You've been coming in, tightening late. Now you've been exiting in second, which
Yes.
isn't awful, but you actually are
Right.
losing a little bit of speed that way, I think. And you've been at your right here. Stop for a moment. So at the top, when you get to the very top of the hill, you'd probably benefit from second gear for rotation. I've noticed that you've been right up to fourth, which is it still works. It still works, but what that's doing is it's just making you have to wait a little bit longer to get on the throttle because the car's not turning as fast.
Okay. So, question.
Mm-hmm.
What would that help out with the brake balance? Which way, front or rear?
Rear.
Okay.
Because under braking, the back end will want to step out.
I hate that TC. I'm trying to.
Yeah, so you don't have to be totally extreme with it. You know, +2 is pretty conservative for that.
Okay.
And then that brake balance will help you in the next part too, with the quick left-hander coming up. It'll help you for that part as well. So, do you feel like you want to keep going a little bit here, or try and improve a little bit more, or what are you feeling?
I mean, from here on out, I mean, I got your knowledge. I just need to seat time and
Yeah.
and just put the gas down and go.
Okay, so let's review a couple things that we've discussed so far, right? So,
Okay.
and we want to do this review for the purpose of we want to think about future tracks, right? So
Right.
we're not only going to be racing at Willow the rest of our lives. We got lots of tracks in this game and other games, right? So,
Right.
um,
What's the track with the long tunnel? It's in the kind of in the woods,
Deep Forest has a long one,
deep forest. That one right there.
or is it Trial Mountain? Trial Mountain.
Yes, Trial Mountain. Yeah, Trial Mountain. That one right there. Actually, I'm kind of about the same way with this one. Maybe I'm a little bit better with Trial Mountain.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. So what we've learned and focused on today so far is being able to carry speed through the apex, and we've gotten that done by a nice late turn in. But we've really been committed to clipping the apexes, and we saw that a lot with turn one, where at first you were pretty consistently wide of the apex, but we got you down in there. Third gear helped with that a little. Sometimes you downshifting to third, Gets that little extra rotation, helps you tighten. And then, you know, this track really has shown us in a couple of sections where we need to V off the corners, or another way to say it is double apex, where we've carried speed through the first one. We're at our slowest at the very end, or the middle rather, of the corner, like at the one where you're at right now.
Right.
And then
I'm using my rearview mirror to back up.
that's pretty sweet. In VR, it's beautiful. What was I gonna say? So, and what we haven't talked about, but we've been implementing, but I'm gonna say it, you know, plain as day now, is we always want to be accelerating at or before an apex for one turn. So anytime we have to lift after an apex, or anytime we have to, God forbid, brake after an apex, that means we've done something really wrong, right? So we're always trying to make sure we're getting that accelerator down before an apex, so that way we can, and not have to lift afterwards. That way we carry the most speed possible through the corner.
I was actually just watching something on that the other day.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
I didn't know. I mean, 80% of racing is trail braking, really braking.
Braking. Yeah. No, that's where people lose their speed. It really is the case. That's where the business gets done. If you can outbrake your opponent, you're probably beating him. That's really what it comes down to.
I can see. I see that too, because I'm just running some replays in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. So often too, when I'm not as aggressive in a braking zone, and someone's behind me by like half a second. If I go too nonchalant into a corner, suddenly he's 3/10 or 2/10 behind me, because he's just outbraked me in one corner, right?
Right.
All right. So with that in mind, I'd like to take the next segment of our session. We won't spend too long here, but you we'll tell the folks now. You have been trying to do something at Spa, correct?
Yes.
What's your objective over there at Spa?
Trying to be the world record.
Right.
In the Audi R8
Yeah.
Le Mans Evo 19.
Cool, man. So let's go ahead, and when you're ready, go ahead and you get over to.
I want full scene real quick.
Okay, go
I just have to do this real quick one time in VR.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, it resets you immediately. So you've been doing this, and you've been doing it in your R8, and you got a setup going, and the bop is off, so you're trying to just
yeah, full. Yeah, it's full.
Hey,
oh, hey, there we go.
You're
right behind Zilla.
You're in that top 10 now. You're on your friends list here. It's pretty sweet, dude.
I'm actually on my own friends list now.
Yeah, so go ahead and set that up, and then I know that you mentioned there was a couple of corners that you wanted to talk about at least.
Yeah.
So
that means you guys get to see my garage.
Ooh.
Well, welcome to Sports Car Racing.
Mm-hmm.
This is my garage.
Very nice. Very nice.
And here's the Apex Predator.
Oh, she's beautiful. Ooh, nice livery. Holy cow, that is cool looking.
Thank you. Oh. We're off.
Okay.
Okay, 65, 45. Okay. See, now here's the thing about this, the Audi R8.
Yeah.
Is that it has the potential to handle the way that I have this one set up.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can see the huge difference in the body height adjustment. For the front and the rear.
Oh yeah.
Dude, this thing turns on a dime. Oh yeah. Couple of my cars. See
Sweet.
each and every one of those colors?
Hmm.
That's one piece, individual.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the broken glass effect. That's what
Yeah.
I've always liked that, man.
Yeah, it's a pretty
All
sweet
right.
look. Okay. And you said right now you're about 2 seconds off that time?
Yes.
Okay.
Whew, I'm so close. It is crazy.
Yeah, it's a long track too. A lot of turns.
I think it's short to me. Of course, I like Nortonsburg too, so
Yeah, that's a long track.
that's actually like yeah. These two right here, those are
Mhm.
my favorites.
Nice.
And I also figured out so morning and afternoon when you start they are the same temperature,
Okay.
but afternoon once you get going your tires do get hotter. But I think for best control, I think morning time is the best.
Okay.
Because it's not so hot, but your tires get that really good feel and warmth. See my telemetry, it's going. So yeah, yeah. I got GT engineer, a race engineer on this end, and then I got EZO Dash Pro over here. Okay. Oh, y'all didn't see that.
No. What did we see? Nothing. Nothing happened. Oh man.
Oop. Okay.
Yeah, she is stiff.
All right. Here we go. Oh no, that was just me doing that.
Okay.
That was me doing that. Actually, I got my brake light sent the wrong way. My bad. Oh no, no traction control. See how she turns right there like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She bites.
Hold
Bite-
on just a
bites
second, bro. I
into
gotta
the-
straighten my. There we go.
Yep, no problem.
Gotta straighten my view up.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I missed it right there.
So whenever you pass those corners that are giving you trouble, let me know. Or you feel like they're...
I need to come up on the gear a little bit, gear ratio right there.
Okay.
Nope. Just a second. I'm actually gonna do something real quick, because actually I need to, because I haven't been on this track in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, no, not that one. This one.
Okay.
There we go.
No problem. Okay, Mike number 5. We'll see you, bud. Appreciate you, friend.
There we go. Actually, I am in the right spot.
I have heard a lot of VR guys like to use that brake area, especially with the vantage point that you have. It
Oh yeah, definitely.
helps.
Oops. Yeah, that'd have been a penalty. Slow is fast, smooth is steady. Nope.
Hmm.
Put me on the spot.
Yeah, yeah.
Put me on the spot at Spa. I just need to go around the track a couple times, bud.
Yeah, no problem.
She's so much different because I've been riding in the lobbies with Photo and, you know, the RSR team. It's
Yeah.
Going from bop to non-bop is
Yeah,
big
sure.
difference.
Huge. These cars get castrated for the bop.
I'm way off. Actually, I don't even think this is the actual tune. I think this is the one me and Lucian was putting together.
Oh, yeah?
It's not even done yet. Because she still has problems turning at high speeds.
Okay.
She had to let off the gas. Yeah.
Yeah, and you got softs on. You shouldn't have to lift off the gas there. You're confused. BL says you're confused on what she is seeing. This is share screen, and no, that's not Scar's actual gloves. That's what he's seeing in VR.
Almost.
Do they
I
look
got
similar?
KTM gloves.
Okay, but they're technically not the exact same one.
No.
VR isn't that good yet. Holy cow.
Oh no. Yeah, this is the other one, bro.
Okay,
My bad.
no problem.
Just one click. 212. Ugh.
We won't talk about
No.
that. We won't talk about that.
I mean, you can see my list right there.
Yeah.
209.094, man.
Those
I'm
150,
smoking it.
those
I'm smoking
158s are
in that.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm smoking in that turbo.
Mm-hmm.
But see, she actually stays planted. She turns good. It's all just a bunch of digital tuning on the wrenches. Okay. Yeah, big difference.
All right. Cool.
Big difference. Okay.
Hmm.
There we go. Oh, yeah, she's turned. She about turned out from underneath of me. Oh, come on. I'm losing seconds. Woo! Still came up on me.
Oof.
Have you seen the world's fastest lap for Spa in the Audi R8?
Mm-mm.
It is insane. I gotta make it out of that turn before 47.
Okay.
Yeah. My car isn't it? I can feel it. It's not the same tune as I had. Yeah, she'll hold though. Nope. Almost. Not too much speed there.
An animal. Car is crazy.
Alright. Enough warmed up. Let's go. I gotta fix that. I put a little bit more downforce in the rear. She's a beast.
Hmm.
Ah, I didn't clip it right. Yep, I'm out.
So, did you want to at least go over which turns were you think are holding you back?
I would actually would rather do that in the audio, the R5
Okay.
or the RS. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like that the Evo is pretty much, I mean, right there with the RS, except I mean, it's a totally different group of cars, but the handling, I've had it just exactly like this one. That's my baby right there. No, I can't do that one. I love that Le Mans 55, man. She's crazy. Now, got the tires. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, definitely not. Invalid. Yeah, here we go. I love the long look, man, of the dash and everything with it.
Yeah, it looks sweet for sure.
All right, let's go.
Looks like a cockpit. My goodness.
Too slow. I'll burn through them. All right. Oh no! Yep, there she goes. See, as you turn,
Mm-hmm. Grips up just
she'll
fine.
come out from underneath of you, dude. Whether you don't even know it. She's tagging out right here too much. Definitely got to mess with the gears. Oh,
Underestimated how well it would turn there.
I should be coming around that turn right there about 108,
Mm-hmm.
not 112. Come on, turn it in. Open that DR up. A DSR.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, she's too. Yep. Well, that was love. Wish that happened like that every time.
Yeah, right.
Okay, I want to try to do something different though. Remember, you are in the turbo, not the Evo. Oh no. We'll just act like we didn't see that.
Mm-hmm.
Action. Now it looked like I was in the Matrix.
It
The green
did.
lines. There we go.
Yeah, that hooked up nice.
Light hands, light hands.
Nice catch. Oh man.
That's that becomes comes with driving that R8. Smooth. Oh man, did I break my time?
It was a 58.7.
Come on, get back on track.
Briggs asks, when holding the wheel, are we supposed to be gripping it like holding on for dear life or holding it
No.
lightly?
That's my problem. Soft hands, or light hands.
Yeah, I gotta remind yourself, right? Yeah, I mean there should be a firm grip, but not an overly tight grip. And I mean part of it also has to do with like how much force are you having through the wheel? Like the stronger you have it, the more you need to be ready to hold on to it, not let it go. But so I think the main thing with it is you need fast hands, and
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
and hands that are really over tight on the wheel. They're not fast. They're tense, and tense hands, tense arms aren't going to move quickly. So you need to be able. So the way I've heard it said is, you know, you need fast hands and slow feet. So your feet are very smooth when it comes to applying the throttle and brakes, but your hands need to be rapid because a lot is happening that you need to react to.
Burn them off. Come on, take it, Apex. Oh my lord, my dog barking.
Yeah, something to bark at. Gotta do it.
Oh, it's a dash hound. It always barks.
Okay. Phew, stellar through there. That was beautiful. Good.
Yes. Like I can feel it, man, when I'm immersed in the VR. That's when when I came up with the Sim Transcendence, man. I mean it, dude. This is it.
Yeah.
There you go, third gear. There we go. Come on, baby. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, dude, that was it too.
You were 0.6 under. Tough one. That was cool though, man.
Did I actually break my time though?
Yeah, with the previous lap. Yeah, you had a 58.1 cooking there, that's for sure.
Nope. 58.191. Yep.
Yeah, so you were about to match it, maybe exceed it, because you had a few corners left. You had done a little better.
Yeah.
So one thing I'm seeing through this one and then doing the share screen at Willow is you definitely
Wait
have
on me.
you definitely have a tendency to oversteer on the exit of corners. So
Mhm.
that's scrubbing a lot of speed. And you know, if tire wear is a factor in a race, then you're gonna shred your fronts as well
Right.
in that scenario. So so what that's telling us, so this is the important part with that. What that's telling us is that we just need to work a little bit harder at getting the car rotated before the apex. So in other words, we're doing more turning before we get the apex than we are after the apex. Does that make sense?
So I'm doing more turning in the apex than out of the apex.
Yeah, going into the apex, there
It's good.
you're turning more then, and then
Okay.
exiting, you're turning less. So another way to put it is you're
Oh,
actually yeah, go ahead.
actually, can I take that spot where you was just talking about that right there? It's more of the I'm trying to get that wheel to straighten up because I know how much force. I mean, I'm how many horses is behind me, you know, and so
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get that wheel to straighten up more. That's why I come out. So I need to start trusting that car just a little bit more.
Sure, sure. So
Whoa,
so
it's 57.2. What? No, I was looking at the degrees over
oh,
there.
the temp.
That's
Yeah, so,
off though.
yeah, so I think that you know what we're seeing just is, you know, just that little tweak of being a little more patient going toward the apex, letting the car turn more. There's that tendency, get on the throttle because that's fast.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's not fast if we have to over rotate the wheel in order to make the corner. Or
Too many micro, micro, what we call it, what's the word, Lid?
adjustments.
Trying to, yes, yeah, well, yeah, micro adjustments is it's taking my my time and everything else away. Because once I start doing that, it's like I get focused too much on trying to recorrect the car, and then I'm losing focus of the actual track.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Right. So just getting the car to rotate more before the apex is gonna be huge. So that honestly, when when you look, here's the flow that we're trying to reach here. So
Right.
when you've entered a corner just right, and you're at the just right speed and all of that, when you exit the corner,
Yes,
you're pretty much not turning with the wheel anymore. You know what you're turning with?
my feet.
The throttle, yeah.
Yeah.
The car is just gonna naturally then, and you can be not straight, but very close to straight with the wheel.
See right here, I think my wheel right here in this turn
Hmm.
is turned too much right here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a super slow corner. So, you know, the only thing that you could do better perhaps is get a little bit more to the right to widen that entrance. Yeah, so going from apex to apex, but you want to be a little more over to the right. Sacrifice a little bit of exit speed on the first apex so that you can have maximum speed coming out of this second one here.
I just seen something too, and I just noticed something I have not noticed the whole entire time on this
Mm,
track.
mm,
So right there at the beginning of the pit
mm-hmm,
lane,
mm-hmm.
there's a little bitty cone sticking up, like a little bitty one.
Okay, let's see it.
So I'm gonna come in like this, right? Let's see. Oh no, that cone right there.
Uh-huh, point to
Oh,
that.
yeah,
Point the car
yeah,
to
that one
that.
right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just for a bit, not too long. But yeah, get the car pointed there. That's an excellent reference, actually.
Looking at the rear view mirror,
Okay,
you can
Briggs.
actually see it, right? The rear view
Oh
mirror.
yeah, we see it there. It's awesome.
Oh,
It's like real life. Okay, see ya, Briggs. Appreciate you, man. Go get your boy. That's true, man. Do it. Have a good one, bud.
come in.
Yep.
Just a second. Boom. No,
Turn in
still
a little sooner than you did, so you can clip that
little
first
sooner.
apex. Yeah, that's all that I would change there.
Ooh, it's weird going back. Ooh, it actually felt, yeah, that was way different going backwards. Actually, there isn't a the track going backwards for this one.
Not
Wish there
in
was.
no any of the tracks that are real in real life.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't a reverse layout for them. It's only the made up tracks, the GT7 original tracks, that we get a reverse layout.
So in that turn, my wheel is only going to be like this for maybe not even a whole second.
Yeah, just for a little bit to get that initial turn in. And then once you get the car turned, now you can open up that steering, get on the throttle really heavily, and you should be good.
Is that an amp? Where's the subs at? No.
I don't think it's a sub. I don't think it's
I'm a goof, man.
That's fun.
So
Okay. Yeah.
a lot of my time is I'm turning in too much a day. Not too much, but too much, and then not enough coming out.
So no, it's the other way around. We're not getting
Oh.
enough turning done at the beginning of the turn.
Oh,
We need
okay.
so we need it's I think fundamentally we need to work on being slower entering the corner, getting the car rotated entering the corner, so that when it's time to get on the throttle, we're doing
Yes.
it at the apex or earlier. And really, we're not experiencing any drama on exit either, because we're going to make it. We can plant our
Right.
foot down, and the car's going to do it, and we're not going to go too wide.
So right here, I can actually see the lines in the road
Mm-hmm.
where the turning is.
Yeah, those are good. Those are good lines. Yeah.
And that's about right where you would hit too, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just hit that, like just for a second, but you seen I carve all over it like a surfboard.
Hmm.
This is probably my favorite turn in the whole.
Oh, it's fantastic. When you get this one right, oh man,
Oh,
it's phenomenal.
well, you know what? Everybody, really doesn't ever get, I don't know if they do or not, but the tuning and stuff, that's most of the time everybody's not running with their own tuned cars. They're running with bop cars,
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
So that's a big difference.
All right.
And actually, I was going to ask you,
Mhm.
so if I wanted to bop it, right? And
Yeah.
I see, now I know that there's, low, medium, and high.
Uh-huh.
So you would make those adjustments in here, though, right?
I think so. Let's take
'Cause
let's take a look. Yeah, bop
Right.
off. If you click that, what
But
does
you
it
don't
say?
get this on. That's it.
Yeah, so the game decides which type of bop for which track. You don't get to decide which one
I
it
think
is.
this would either be a medium or a high, though. More likely a high.
I think it's mid, if I remember right. I think Spa is mid.
Equal conditions mode. Like I've never known what that even was.
Viking King Gaming saying you should let us all come in and learn. You want to do like a group learn with lead, like 16, 15 of you
Dude.
all in there with me? I don't know. That could be kind of chaotic, VKG.
That would be crazy. That
I
would
think-
be sick.
I think we just call that a race. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Who came up with that?
That's Viking King Gaming. It
Viking
just-
King? I knew it. Yeah. I love racing with him, man. But every now and again, I'll hit him, and I'm like, "Oh, sorry, dude."
It happens. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, we got a good lobby we race in, so
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
if I hit somebody and I knock them out of their spot, I'll stop and let them go, get back in their spot.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, bop, it determines it. I don't know. Tijney seems to know all of that. I'm not sure how you find out what track is bop to what.
Oh.
But
Well,
so I think we'll go ahead and what are we doing? What are we doing here?
I was just wanted to ride one lap and was it bopped?
Oh,
with it.
okay, gotcha. In a race, let's do it. Man,
Yeah, this feels so much different.
got the old car right in front of you.
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah.
was gonna say it's
Every single time anybody is in front of me right there, I'm going to hit them because they automatically hit their brakes.
yeah, that's your silly Gran Turismo AI, not the Sophie AI.
Oh, that's Lucian. Come on, guys. Y'all are too slow, bro.
And they're all in a train. If we do something like that, Farouk says, I expect lead
Dude, yeah,
pencil
just
to
like
be
this
with
right
a
here.
ruler.
I'm learning with lead, just like this.
Ah.
Oh, I'm taking you.
Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye now.
Ugh. Way off. Sorry, viewers.
Salvageable.
I just need to get ahead. Now it's bot. I gotta turn right there.
Yeah, so
See, when it's bopped, I know I know where my turning spots are
right.
and my braking points. Like I'm just now getting used to the no bop and full tune.
Mm-hmm.
All y'all do is getting smoked. If you notice where I shift at, where my rev limiter goes up,
Mm-hmm.
it only hits that very last red button,
Red
like
dot.
red, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like boom, and I hit it. So I learned that letting it go like this does not give it more speed, actually.
Mm-hmm.
See, gosh, what are y'all doing?
Making you like have to do some evasive maneuvers. Man. Yeah, some
Yeah, but
cars
coming up
gearings are
that
different.
hill, oh yeah, coming up that hill and this turn right here
Mm-hmm.
is actually one of my favorite.
Oh yeah, I love this.
But I can't get
this
these cars
section.
out of my way.
Well, no, you can't. That's
What
not
are
how
y'all
that
doing?
works.
Oh, dude, you see the car in front of me? The Suzuki right there?
Yeah, it's a weird car.
It is crazy in VR, dude. Oh, especially the
man,
go-karts, the
I
carts.
imagine, yeah, because you get that whole open view. The bus stop? What's the bus stop, Farouk? I don't.
It's
Oh, the. Are you talking
gonna take
about?
me?
Are
No.
you talking about the chicane, Farouk?
see what happens?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Drifting.
woo!
Uh,
So be it.
I'll just wave at them.
No problem.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and stop the share screen, I think, and then
Alright.
we'll just wrap all of this up. Let's see.
Oh,
I think you actually have to end it.
yeah, I got it.
Okay, good deal. All right, man. So I mean, we don't always see someone beat their daily PR, their record on a daily, and we actually got to see that today, and that was pretty cool.
Are you talking about what are you talking about? The daily workout thing? The miles?
No, the
Oh.
daily race, you beat your Willow time.
Oh, yeah.
We don't always get to see that, and so let's review. I want to hear in your words, like, what do you think really got you? What did we talk about that really made a bigger difference for you?
I mean, Mainly coming in, a lot of it is is turning in, at the right time, and
Mm-hmm.
not so late. That was one of my biggest problems.
Yeah.
Is that and being able to hold the line while doing that is just a big mess up.
Yeah.
Um, being well on that track because I haven't had that much time on that track, seat time, but
Mm-hmm.
um, I would say trusting the car because that's one thing that track and the BRZ
Mm-hmm.
that's something I haven't really gotten time into. So I mean I feel like I got a you know decent amount of time for a noob.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Good. Um, so yeah, let's review over a couple of things.
But I really did like the fact
Yeah.
that um, where how you broke it down, and that gave me some vision, some thinking too, to
Mm-hmm.
actually do that myself and go around the actual track, whatever track I'm racing on, and just go around the track slow at first and see where those points are, where
Yeah.
the leaning of the car, the rotation and the braking and areas in the throttle.
Right.
But yeah, given that trust in actually putting in full throttle, that made a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, I think one of the things with VR is your visibility is limited. So some
See, everybody says that, but I don't understand why. Like,
well,
I think it's, I mean,
I'm not saying
it's
it's bad. I think it's good. I think it's fantastic view. However,
right.
what I think maybe is the case sometimes is you don't realize how narrow you are sometimes. So I didn't mention it, but
Okay.
entering into turn one at Willow,
Mm-hmm.
you probably had half a car's width that you could be over more to the right entering it.
Yeah. See, and that's another. I like. I guess that's my. What do you have to say? You have to unlearn to learn.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
That's been my my style since I started. Was just
Mm-hmm.
from all the way from to the right and just dive bombing it into the left and then holding it there and not following on out
Yeah.
wider.
Yeah. So it's a tiny thing, but when you if you so we talked about using the whole track.
Yes.
So most of the time when they enter a corner and they
Hmm.
have started narrow, like they aren't as wide as they could be, then they end up exiting narrow also. And so it stands to reason the farther as when you start as wide as you can, then
Right.
you shoot, you turn, you get to the apex, you get that nice rotation, then you stomp on the throttle and you boot it out of there, and then you're tracking out. Your momentum is tracking you out all the way to the edge of the track. Then that's
Okay.
that's really what we're trying to do in each corner. That's really the
Right.
objective for
Yeah.
each corner.
Yeah.
Really is.
Yeah. In and out. In and out.
Yep. And so, um,
But not too much in and not enough out.
right. If we end up clipping too much of the apex, that could be a bumpy ride, and obviously going too wide can often, and that depends track to track. Willow is really unforgiving because there's really no runoff whatsoever.
Right. And like in Willow at the last turn there, so when you come around that edge, you usually always kind of clip the left side of the dirt with your tires just a little bit.
Um, I'm getting close. I'm trying not to really get in the dirt
Right.
because that's especially there it's dangerous. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to be nice and wide, and I'm trying to then dive, decelerate at the correct rate, and then get to that apex and boot it out of there as well. So I would really recommend when when you're working on a track, whether it's for a league or for a daily, whatever it is, see where you can get the most out of each corner. It's probably so
Explain that. What do you mean by get it the most out of
Get the most out of each corner. So
Mhm.
so we're not trying we're no longer just trying to stay well within the limits of what the car can do.
Okay.
We're trying to get right to that limit, basically. That's how we be fast. That's how we're fast, by being at the limit of what the car can accomplish. And it's not a bad deal if we are when we're practicing to exceed those limits. Honestly, when we're practicing and we spin, we go too wide, whatever. That's all right, because now we've learned something. We've learned, okay, that was more than what the car could do. I need to back.
Oh,
I need to back
I
it
got
off.
you. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what we're talking
Basically,
about.
that's what I thought about doing at one time was, I mean, just giving it as much as possible and seeing where, I'm having to lack off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and I like what you said earlier about how we broke down each corner and doing it at like half speed or whatever. I think
Yes.
that's a decent exercise for you to do.
Definitely. Like, most definitely. 1,000%.
Yeah.
Because that helped me out tremendously.
Yeah, good. So, when you have tons of seat time and you got thousands of hours behind a wheel, then
Yeah.
you probably don't need that anymore because it's just there. But while you're still in this early phase, you can really benefit from that because but I will say this, just make sure that when you are doing that, your racing line is exactly what it should be. So don't practice it slow but not be on the racing line. Practice it slow but make sure you're locked into what the racing line should be. Make sense?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Any other questions for me?
Uh, Actually, I'm going to send you a replay of the. Let's see, where is it at? It's right here. I. It is one of the time trials we just had this past month. It's
Okay.
the Fiji International with the RUF.
Yeah,
Rough.
the rough, yeah.
At that moment, that time, that's when I started feeling the flow of the track. Like it has been
Okay.
over a year. And at that moment, that's when I started actually correcting myself a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I think I'm actually trying to micro correct myself too much. If you noticed my wheel, I'll wiggle it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I've gotten that because of watching other drivers in real life, like especially like the Porsche. Like you literally have to take the wheel and shimmy it a little bit to actually get it to quit spinning.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I've been doing, but I've overtook that step a little bit too much.
Okay. So
Because that seems that's consistently like what I've been doing.
it looks like I'm looking on your page right now. Is it the
It's
let's
the
see.
best lap. I got 1 minute 43 seconds point two.
I see it.
1:06, bro. I was literally 1 second from the world record.
Nice. Okay. You want me to watch it?
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro. Please. That's actually what I was wanting to do. Because I mean, when you see this is what I'm trying to do every time.
Yeah.
It's just it flows just so so.
All right.
You watching it now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a share screen for you so you can see it live. Yeah. I can do this. All right, you should be seeing that invite for that.
What was that just popped up?
That was the share screen invite.
Do I need to do something, or are you doing it?
You need to accept it.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yep, no, it's okay.
Yes, I'm still new at this. Okay, so I go to the base, and then do I go to the, like the start party one? Yep, join. I got you. Here we go. Yeah, and then
Should be an
where?
option for it there.
To share screen or
Yeah, so if we go to the
okay?
party.
Okay, start share screen. Okay, here we go. Or did I start it?
No, you started it that time.
Okay.
Here, let me send
Yeah,
you.
you do it, and then I'll hit the button when
So
it
yeah,
comes up.
I'm gonna stop it, and now we're gonna start it. So yeah, you should see it come in the upper right now.
Got it. View full screen. There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, this will be interesting too, because I'll be able to see more of your inputs this way as well,
Right.
because I won't have the VR look. So.
This is where I entered my flow state that night.
Okay, let's talk about what just happened there. So, I want to tell you why this worked so well. Okay, so
my breaking points are
So,
just
yeah.
immaculate.
yep. So braking is great right here. We're braking in a straight line. I will say we probably you're actually trending to the right a little bit, which
Too quick.
a little too early. Yeah, we don't need to
Yep.
be there just yet, but it works. So we got second gear. And then look at when you let off. That, goodness gracious. So, yeah, you're at 41, which it feels slow, but it's exactly where you need to be because the car handles it. It can do it, you know. So, good throttle control on exit. Out you
Oh,
go.
wait till you see this turn right here. Ready?
All right, so that right there, that's how you use it. That's how you gear down for your benefit. And I just want to say, it could have been faster, actually,
Yes.
because
Actually, yeah, at that point right there where I don't even
Mhm.
think it shows the time limit on there right there. No, because it's doing the whole track
yeah,
with the other laps.
I think you actually, so you actually waited to get to fourth a little long. So you mean you dove into this just right.
Yes.
And so I'm noticing there too, so that I couldn't see in VR either. That was very much 100% brake to then no brake. You probably could have gone even a little bit faster with like some mid braking going into the corner. That would have tucked it in even nicer. But this is good. I'm not saying this is bad. This
Yeah.
is really
No.
good.
Yeah. Yeah. Like my nose is like literally on the rear
Yeah.
of the ghost
Right.
car right here the whole time.
Yep, right.
It's just at the end of the track is where I lose him.
Okay. So, yeah, right here is great. This is really nice looking.
And then
All right, how do we do this?
this part.
So check this out. So this is very much like the long right-hander at Willow. So we have to you're decelerating by letting off the gas and letting the car turn,
Yes.
and then you're finding it. So that's a delicate balance right there. You lift it a couple times. It's tough because
Yeah, and before that, I've actually before that right there, that best time lap right there, I was actually just barely, about midway with the throttle and just keeping it about right there.
okay. Yeah, so it's a tough balance because you want to take it fast, but you have to
It's
also
not made to go fast.
you
like,
you also have to get over to the right for the immediate left-hander that's coming. So
Yes.
that's a tough
It's one of my favorite turns right here too.
oh, nice. Oh, beautiful. So, only thing I'm gonna say different is, so I think you can be on the throttle already. I think actually you're waiting a little bit too long.
At this point right here, I would always spin out,
Okay.
and so I would
So you
actually
were
just let it. Yes.
you were a little fearful
I'm.
of that. I got you.
Yep.
10 seconds is a long time apparently.
And I can't believe the actual car's not, because usually I take that curve right there, that turn, like it's sideways, almost.
Yeah, I can see the back end wanting to. Yeah, right there. I see that. This entrance though is really nice. So what's key about this is getting that nice late turn in and wide entrance, which you accomplish really well. And the reason this works so well is you have the car turned so much already.
Yes, that's what I was learning with the ghost car.
Mm-hmm.
And yet earlier you hit something spot on, dude. Like so much because at Willow I have not once went around the track with a ghost car, and I
Interesting.
know once I do, I'll get it down a little bit better.
Yeah. Right. No, it's I mean ghosts can help for sure. It's great.
Hmm.
Yeah. So, well, one thing about Fuji that we're at right now is when you look at all the turns, like they're almost all of them beyond 90 degrees. Like
Yeah.
so what that means is it's late apex after late apex after late apex. What that means is it's wide entrance after wide entrance after wide entrance. And that really, that really is what that. I mean, we have that one quick one that we looked at, the like turn two, the left hander, the quick one, but everything
So
else
I
is
could take the, sorry, I could take the like the schematics of me like doing what I'm doing here and apply it at Willow.
absolutely.
Okay. All the way, just max right there, man.
Up by almost a second.
Turn it in.
Yeah. So that right there, this is what I love. When this happens, so I don't know what it looks like when you're in VR, but
Oh yeah.
when you get the car to hook up in the last 30 meters or less, I want you to watch what the car does here. Okay, between now and the
Okay.
apex. You're going to see the car jolt to the right, all right?
Yes.
You
Yep.
ready? Here it comes. Right there.
Boom. Yep.
So that's the reason that works is the speed that you have and how much brake pressure you're applying. And you see your brakes right now actually. They're under 50%. That's why this is working so well. And sometimes depends on the gear ratios of the car, but sometimes you can get that extra pump by downshifting one gear. Probably not for this one, but in many cases that would be the case. Yep, nice lift there. Waiting for the car to turn. Nice application of the throttle. Okay. That feels a little early. I'm gonna see what happens. All right. No, I'm not mad at that.
She goes on way on. See how I
Yeah,
kept it in about
that was good.
halfway and then. Yep. I could have went faster right there.
Yeah. So
I could have got on the gas right there.
we were a little skittish maybe.
Hmm. Bro,
This is good.
to get this lap, I did probably about 60 laps.
That's dedication
Yes.
right there. That's
Man,
awesome.
I love trying to break records more than I do like just racing. You
Mm-hmm.
know?
Yeah, legitimately, it's great. So this is nice wide entrance. So yeah, look at where the apex is and look where your throttle is. You could have held it. You could have held it for sure.
Yeah, we could have. Like I got cold chills you saying that because
But
I
this
was
is
literally 1.2 seconds
off the time.
from
Yeah,
the world record.
yeah. 2/10 might be right here. Who knows? But So, but this is exactly what we were talking about in our sessions so far, like getting on the throttle before the apex for these long turns that are beyond 90 degrees. You know, this is beautiful. So yeah, we lift again. So that's, you know, it is what it is. Let's see how far you track out. Yeah,
Because I didn't want to hit. Because as soon as you went over onto that green, it's
it got messy.
red line on the time.
Yeah, yeah.
What do they call it?
Oh, it invalidated it.
Invalid. Yeah, that's it.
All right. So yeah, this final turn of the course, it's got like 3 viable lines. It's kind of nuts. It all depends on what the car can do. So
I know, man. This is where I'm losing my time right here.
The middle isn't bad. Okay.
Yep.
So this is a great example of what we were talking about. Let's back it up.
Yep.
Oops.
Man, I'm so glad I got this session with you, man.
No, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Okay, so I think this is a classic example of what we were seeing you do at Willow that was slowing you down. So we didn't get slow enough actually when we were braking. Let's see. So we're down to second. The car is rotating now, which is exactly what we need it to do. You're just thinking about the throttle now.
Yes.
And that's what did it.
And my steering, if you looked at it right now in VR, you could see it. Like Yeah,
it's maxed. Which it probably still needs to be maxed, but we probably needed to shave off maybe 3 miles an hour. Let's look at it again. So, and this is such a common thing, honestly.
It's a beautiful start right there, man.
It
honestly.
is. Yeah, it is. It's so common to think, okay, I see the exit of the corner. It's time to get on the throttle, and you just need to wait. You need to wait just that much more.
That's it too, man. Like you just dug up the diamond right there. Like that's literally a lot of my problem is that hesitation. It bugs me. Like, and I just. Yeah.
But it's necessary.
I want to go.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
You know?
You gotta wait. So and honestly too, I'm noticing just now we're not on the brake at the moment. Like we need probably like 20% brake pressure right now.
Yeah, because I think I put on some of the brake on up here just a little bit, or I let off the gas.
You had to let off, yeah.
Yep.
And that's the tell. That's the tell that we're talking about. So if we can't be full throttle after the apex, if we have to lift, in other words, then we know something didn't quite go right with our entrance.
And basically not coming in too slow and steady into the apex and coming out fast.
Yep. So let me look at the braking again too. So full, okay, and then nothing. So, G in chat, he likes to call this wasted coasting.
Wasted coasting, man. I thanks, G, because I do a lot of that.
Yeah, and so I've latched onto that terminology as well. So, some cars they require coasting, and so like it's got to be done sometimes. But if that has to happen, it's almost always in faster corners, like a very fast high-speed corner basically. But when you got slower ones like this, no, we don't want coasting. So yeah, if we are at this point, like you're at 70, you're still decelerating. If you apply somewhere between 30% and 10% brake pressure, you know what that does? That gets, and this is trail braking, okay? This is what trail braking is doing.
More rotation.
Well, and this is the awesome part about Gran Turismo, is that it does this just like it does in real life.
Right.
If you, by putting that amount of brake pressure while all the weight is transferred to the left side of the car, it is pinning those outer tires down to the asphalt. And it is,
okay,
and it's
yeah.
giving it that extra grip that you desperately want, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I'm trying to find traction.
yes. So right now,
Yeah.
since we have actually gotten off the brakes, yes, the weight is transferred over to that side, but we're not mashing the weight down. That's what minimal braking at this point would actually be doing. And it would
That's some phantom G-forces.
uh-huh. Yeah, no, it would be those G-forces, yeah. So that's what's missing. If you were to do that, this car would have turned sooner. And and when that happens, what's the benefit of that? You're able to get on the throttle sooner, more fully. So yeah, if we're doing that, oh okay, an extra maximum brake and then off again. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that killed it.
That was quick too, like, because you barely could even seen that when it was playing.
I didn't notice it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
me neither.
let's talk about why that's worse. So what that's doing physically to the car is you had the weight loaded on the outer tires. Then you transferred all of that weight to the fronts and lightened the rear. Right? And then you got off the brake. Now where is the weight? It's in the center of the car.
The center, yeah.
So now the outer tires aren't weighted anymore, and this is why it takes so much longer to get the car turned. And you're still having to wait. You have max steering over to the right, and you don't make it. This is, I mean, it's great that we did this, honestly, because I can see
I've been dying for somebody to look at this and
break it down,
analyze it.
Yeah. So what we saw here is what I was basically able to guess, educatedly guess that what was taking place at Willow today.
Well, everything lined up then.
Yeah. So one of the quick exercises that you need to do with braking is just see if you can be out of VR for a second at one point, during this today or tomorrow or whatever.
I do every once in a while, and in some cases, sorry to interrupt you, but in some cases, with some cars and some tracks, like I will try to set a fast lap without the VR, and then I will go in with my VR. But
yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad I just thought of this. I better say it now, dude.
Okay.
My problem is that no matter what car I drive, or what track I'm on, I can drive every car on one track, and then I'm always getting the same time, like in the same second, like a bubble.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. I think it's
not a bad thing.
Yeah.
They say it's one of the first walls you really would hit, they say
it's a wall. Yeah.
It's a good all-around driver who can actually get the base of the car, handling.
Yeah.
I guess that's what they were trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I wasn't even necessarily going to say race or time trial without VR. I was just going to say get the feeling for what braking at 80% looks like, so you can visually see it on the screen when you do that. Feel what 50% is. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Do you drive cockpit or do you drive in the rear like this?
I drive chase cam just like this right now.
I can't do it.
No, it's fine.
I have to be. Yeah, it's just it's too, like, if I try, it's like old like Need for Speed Underground,
Oh yeah.
It feels like I'm doing that.
Yeah, but definitely exercise your foot to get the feeling for what 20% brake looks like. And look, one thing that I've noticed. So let me. We're still sharing the screen, so let's do this for a sec. Okay. One thing I've noticed is sometimes you can feel like you're adjusting brake pressure and the brake actually, as far as the game is concerned, makes no changes. So at this part right here, no, not there. Stop that. Hitting options, controllers. So have you messed with this at all? This pedal calibration?
Yes, man. That's what. Well, I mean, I haven't like done any kind of tuning or anything to it, but that's what I used this screen for. The exercise that I learned from Willow.
Okay, yeah, good. So if I'm not going to change anything, but you can see what I have right now. So for my brake, I don't have it at 100%. I have it just about 80 right now. And that's because, number one, I have a really stiff brake pedal because I put the True Brake mod on there, and it is...
That's me too.
Right, it's
So-
rock hard.
So you think that would actually do me better to do that?
Well, I don't know.
Or just tweak around and try to find out.
What I want you to do is go to just get in any car, don't care what it is,
Okay.
and sit still, put the e-brake on, and just push the throttle in and out. I mean, not the throttle, push the brake pedal in and out, and then do that just a little bit, and then get to 75%. See what that feels like. Get to 50%. See what that feels
Yeah.
like. Get to 25%. See what that feels like. Try to get to 10%.
Yeah, that like doing that. I mean, I'm getting better at that, but my like going like full brake and then actually coming down a little bit at a time like that. From 100 to 70 to 100 to 50, like that takes a little bit more dedication.
Yeah, but I think what I'm trying to say is to get to the next level, that's
Yes.
what you got to do.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to be able to. The days of max braking to no braking, and that's how you take a corner. Those days need to be long gone.
Okay.
They need to be over. They're done. Yeah, they're done, son. It's it. No more. That because you're gonna continue to lose time in braking under braking if you continue to do that. Just like yeah.
So there was one thing that I was doing differently with the BRZ at Willow,
Mm-hmm.
and it's something that I've tried to implement into my driving and everything. So it's just like the wheel, you if you want to, I guess, well, if you're on the brake, you let off the brake and then you start turning. The more you turn, let off the brake, basically, right?
Say that one more time. That was fast. Sorry.
When you got full brake, right?
Yep.
And you're going to a curve, so you want to release the brake as you're turning, like at the same time, like the
Yes.
string theory thing.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so here's what I was doing though. So like I'm getting to where I'm actually feeling like it's good when I'm doing that also, but I'm also like as I'm releasing the brake, I'm giving gas too.
That usually only works in order to settle the car. Like in a bus stop chicane, that can really
Okay.
do well to settle car. But usually doing both at the same time really doesn't help any. In most cases, I would say. So I want you to watch me for a little bit here, okay?
All right.
And pay special attention to the inputs, especially on the braking and how I do it. Now, I'm probably not going to do it perfectly, but I'll do it as good as I can here. So, and that didn't quite work, but you saw I was hovering in the 25% range
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So let's do this.
Oh, hey, one more thing real
Yeah,
quick.
go ahead.
So when the white line are up, right, and there's a red line behind it, what's that? Is that like where you should be, or?
No, the red line is how much you're pushing,
Okay.
and then the
Wow, see how you took that curve. I'm just so afraid right there, man.
No, it's okay.
Going off the track right there.
The rest of it is your analog brake system kicking in. your ABS
Ah,
is
okay.
kicking in. So
Okay.
yeah, so that's what that is.
Oh, see, you're braking like right in the middle of between the 100 and 150.
Yeah, that was probably a little late for me. I wasn't quite as good. That was probably a little bit late.
Actually, I've been braking like right at the 100.
Okay.
So I need to just back it up just a hair, though. Let's see, it came back up. Wow.
All that. Right at the end there, I had 25% braking pressure just to get it to tighten to the apex there. That made all the difference on how early I could get on the throttle there.
That's what I try to explain to people, man. There's so much when it comes to racing.
That was more how I
The
want
little
to do it.
details.
That was a lot more how I want to do it there. Oh, no fifth there. Even with the gear shift mess up, I'm still a 10th up. And this could go sketchy real fast. Oh, just a little too much speed.
Oh, now you're trying to pull one of me. Now you're
Yeah.
trying to pull a Skar.
I was trying. But you see a little bit there, so, you know, quick demonstration.
This is
but
so beautiful, like right there in that like it's that's when you meant you're hitting every single apex right there. It's you're dead on it.
yeah, that's what you got to
And
do.
I can
Yeah.
right, and I can see by doing it, you know, and not being scared, you know, hitting it, but yeah, it flows straight through.
It does. And look, man, I don't care what view you're in, you can do this. You can be fast like this. I got a friend who is what's it called? He's LC broker. He goes in VR. He's easily half a second quicker than me all the time on these tracks. He's ridiculous.
Do you know PSVR 2 Tron, or I think it's what it is?
Is that? Yeah, I do know that name. Trying to think who that is.
Me too. But like he's really fast, like at a lot of his tracks, and I noticed that, you know, every racer has their own tracks and their own style, and you know the cars they drive, and
Yeah.
but when I'm actually at the top of my list, I know that I'm really actually doing something. You know, I'm not just breaking.
Yeah.
You know, a wall. Like I'm actually doing something.
For sure. But so I'll tell you this. You know, you got a 13 today, which is awesome.
Dude,
But I
I
think.
can't believe I even got that 14 flat right on the dot.
Oh, that
too.
was funny, right there. But what I believe, you know, from what I'm seeing from you today, the difference between a 13 and a 12 is trail braking for you.
Trail braking.
So that
Giving
braking,
that little bit of 20, 25 to 30.
yeah. Getting the car, and look, you will. It's gonna. I guarantee you, as you start to practice that more, I guarantee you, it's gonna surprise you at some point. Like you're gonna be practicing it. It's not gonna quite work yet, you know, and you're just gonna keep working at it, and then all of a sudden, you're gonna find yourself at the apex, and you have no idea how that happened. it just worked, right?
Sim Transcendence.
Yeah. Sim Transcendence, exactly.
I am the co-founder. No, I am founder.
Founder,
No
baby.
co-founders.
Founder.
Founder. I actually have that written in my my bio. My
Yeah, I finally hit the
profile.
limiter. 139.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
139.
figured I'd just find out since we're here.
I know that I started doing. Somebody told me to do that too at one time to see where your brake limit or your rev limiter is at for each gear.
Yeah, some
Will actually
cars.
help in some ways.
Some cars want to be revved out completely. Others don't want to be revved nearly anywhere near the limit, or changed anywhere near the limit. But
Dude, they've nerfed the Supra.
yeah, they did.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's bad.
The Viper's the new Supra. It looks like.
Oh, I can't stand that car. That's about as bad as a Mustang. I can't stand neither one of them either. Man.
Cool, man.
Wow, bro. 438.
Yeah, not bad. It was a top 200 time on Monday.
Well, at the Fiji track, I was 509th place in the world.
Oh, that is cool. That is way
Yeah,
cool.
I was jumping for joy for that one.
Yeah, that's huge, man. That's huge. Okay. Well. Oh, wow. How did that happen?
Figured that OJ scenario would be first.
Wait, say again. What was that?
I was Scenario, or what is his name? The number one guy.
Oh,
I
Jose
can't never pronounce his name.
Serrano?
Senior- Yeah, Serrano, yeah.
Serrano, yeah.
Yeah. I've actually gotten some tips from him before too.
Oh, yeah, he's rapid.
Dude,
He's crazy. He's stupid.
insane.
Okay. I think that's gonna be it for today, Skar. Like, this was a wild time, man. I really enjoyed our session together, dude. This was
Definitely,
fun.
man. Yes, definitely fun. And I see why you do it. And well, most just it's fun, man. You get out on the track and you get to learn stuff and that that you don't need to do, and I get to learn stuff that I need to do.
Well, look, honestly, it's a byproduct of teaching. I think I've gotten better because of teaching it.
Right.
Whenever you got to articulate something to somebody else, if you can't explain it, then you don't know it, right? That's
Right.
kind of how it goes. So
I gotta ask you a question though.
yeah, man.
So did you get I don't even want to bust it out like that, but how'd you get to this point for coaching?
It's a weird thing, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I definitely didn't set out to do it myself.
Mm-hmm.
So who made this whole Learn with Lead thing is Wicked Quick's idea. He's part of PHG. He came.
That's the team I'm with.
Yeah, he came really early on when we started streaming, like within a month. And after watching me for a few times, he said, "Dude, you're quick. You should do coaching." I said, "I don't think so. I don't think that's really the deal." And he said, "No, you definitely should, and you should do it live. People would watch that." I'm like, "No one's gonna want to watch that." Right? Like, so he's in chat and I'm here and I'm arguing with him basically, and he said, "Look, man, you're so quick. People can learn from you. You got to be able to do it." I'm like, "Well, I'll think about it." Right? So
Right.
I kicked around the idea of what it would look like and so forth, and then I thought to myself, well, do I know what I'm doing here? And honestly, what caused me to go ahead and do it was I have a teaching background. I have been trained how to teach in different
Right.
capacities, right? So definitely
Right.
not in this, but what kind of set me over to the next level was realizing, okay, I know why I'm fast, and I know where I'm not, where I need to improve, and I can actually explain that. If I end up with someone else, I think I can do that. I think I can identify what people are doing right and what people are doing wrong and such. And one of the big things for me as a teacher was, okay, I realized people come into two classes basically. They fit into two places. Either the person knows what they're doing wrong, but they don't know how to correct it, or
That's me.
or they don't know what they're doing wrong, and they definitely don't know how to correct it. And honestly, so that's, I have to figure out what category the guest fits in. And usually if they're in the second, I don't tell them that because that sounds mean.
Right.
But it that dictates how I will teach somebody, because you can't bypass fundamentals if somebody really needs some really basic fundamentals that they're not doing yet, you know.
Right.
So anyway, so we had our first session just about a year ago this time, actually, and that one was a replay only, and that was with Plankton. Plankton was our first guest, and then our second guest was Wicked Quick, the guy who had the idea, and he's in VR also. And if you want to see some of that, I have videos out there. They're subscriber videos.
Okay.
With that on there, and I think Wicked Quick he's either in the True Break video I did or the 500 special I did. I can't remember which, but and then I hint at both of them in my latest 1,000 subscriber tribute video also. So that's how it started. It started kind of slow, and
Right.
then but it really especially with Wicked Quick, because we with Plankton we just did a share screen. That's all we did with that one. With Wicked Quick we did just like you and I did today, being on the track together.
Right.
And him following me following him, like we were able to get to the point where it's like, okay, this you need to do this here, so forth and so on.
Yeah, him being able to call something of yours and you being able to call something of his.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right.
So it was kind of slow last fall. Like we did them sporadically, and then the beginning of this year it just took off. So you're like our 28th guest now, I think. 28th or 29th. Yeah.
Dude, I figured you had like, at least up to close to 1,000.
No. So we try to do one a week, and we can't ever. We usually can't do that every weekend,
Right. Well, with everybody's,
scheduling and
yeah.
So
Right.
we try to do one every Saturday. If we have to put it a different day, we can sometimes make that work. But so yeah, that's how it does. So people have asked me what are my credentials before, and I say, well, I'm a trained teacher, and I can explain things. and honestly, it's a cliche phrase, but the proof is in the pudding.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely.
Everybody that comes to me, they improve. So
Right.
that's why we keep doing it.
Right. With me, I'm the builder, and then they're the brains, and they're the guide, and then I'm the architect.
Yeah. Right.
That-
Yeah, man. So I appreciate the
don't-
question. That's awesome.
It's just, I mean, like it's kind of something I'm trying to follow into, which I explained to you what I'm doing, and I kind of actually thought about. I did send a letter to Polithia Digital Team, and I actually thought about getting a group of VR racers and getting with them and talking to them about this.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that would be something that they'd probably be more interested in too. That's a good idea.
Like you said, like you at first you thought it was just not for VR, but when I explained it was in VR, you had a whole kind of different look on it.
Yeah, definitely. I put myself in a VR person's seat, and it's like, oh, that could be really helpful for that. So, yeah, man. So, again, let's just go over the takeaways here. I think. So, basically, I think what we're seeing is a focus on brake pressure, how much brake you're applying. Try to eliminate the wasted coasting. Help the car turn by that 50% brake pressure or less, right? In that range.
Every time I'm thinking brake, I'm thinking slower, but I need to quit thinking that.
Right, because the reason you got to quit thinking that is because that's where you get that last bit of rotation. As you're approaching the apex, that's where you're getting that last bit of needed rotation. You gotta have it. If you don't have it, you're in trouble, right?
This is that you said it yourself the other day. Like that's like where my plateau is.
Yeah.
I need to unlearn.
This is where this is where you've plateaued. So we need that range of braking. So get your homework, if you want to put it that way,
right?
is get that feeling for where that brake pressure needs to be. So that's what I wanted to say. So with that calibration tool that we looked at earlier,
yes,
we're still doing the share screen, right? So with that or did you leave?
No,
it's fine.
No, I'm out.
Not a big deal. So with that calibration tool that we looked at, if you find that getting to 100% is actually really hard, back that sucker off. Take it to 90, take it to 80% or whatever. But the main thing is making sure you're feeling that in-between range. That's going to be super critical.
And I noticed something while we were doing this session is me actually braking too hard, like fully braking. I need to quit that full braking a lot because that is my main thing. Every time I go in, it's full all the way down, and then I start coming back up.
So Willow is especially true where there really is not full braking. Either does not happen at all for a corner, or it happens just for a moment and that's it.
Right.
There are other tracks where full braking in a straight line will be very necessary. So Red Bull Ring is a great example. You got some big braking zones in that one where you'll want to be straight line braking, max braking for 100 to 150 meters, and then you'll trail off right at the end of the break and get it done that way. So that's the key, man. I think that's the key. And then the other way we put it too is wide entrances, get more turning done before the apex so that you can steer with the throttle after the apex.
Okay, say that one more time.
Yep, you got it. So get more rotation, more steering done before the apex so that you can then, when you're exiting the corner, you're steering with the throttle, not with the steering wheel anymore, basically.
All right.
So we're getting more turning done before the apex. And we're decelerating to the appropriate speed so that the car will actually turn for us. And then, so what we're trying to do is, your tendency to oversteer for the exit of the corner. Because I
can feel it every single time too, man. I can feel it in the
steering wheel. Yeah, it's telling you it's talking to you. It's telling you you're understeering. Yeah. And so by getting more steering done, by getting more rotation done before the apex, you'll be able to open that steering up sooner and exit very cleanly without any drama. And it'll be faster. Really will.
I'm speechless, dude.
I think those are the main takeaways.
I'm just sitting there in awe,
So yeah, you just got to put it into practice. That's your job now. Just take all of the, learn these new things, implement them, especially in the beginning. Make sure that that's what you're doing. And if you wanna shout out to me and send me a replay of a daily race,
I was literally just about to tell you, I will within I guess next Friday or next Saturday, I'll send you a replay of a follow up on my what I've learned.
Yeah, that'd be fine. I can do it that way, and if it's really in depth, maybe we'll talk through PSN again, or if it's quick, I can just text you and do it that way. But cool, man. Thank you so much for being a guest, Skar. It was really sweet, dude.
Thank you so much, man.
You're welcome, man.
Thank you, and then your techniques and your knowledge and wisdom and everything about it, and definitely thank everybody watching and
yeah, chat, you guys
just
and the friends
being in the grind, bro.
We're awesome.
Yeah. good feedback from them too.
Yeah,
Definitely.
for sure. Thank you guys in the chat for all your feedback, your interaction. It was great. All right, Skar. Well, we'll probably see you in a chat or a track real soon, man.
All right, man. Hey, don't forget to hit up Sports Car Racing YouTube.
I'm gonna put it up there now. Actually, if you could just chat real quick in the YouTube chat, our YouTube chat, that'll get me to your
Yep.
channel immediately, and then I can post it there. I'm gonna be on for just a little bit longer here, so people can sub up.
I'm opening my phone right now. I got I got Turmucks actually uploaded on my phone. Let's see. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, now you're starting to yawn. Now I'm gonna start
Yeah,
yawning.
I need my last sip of Red Bull here.
I ain't had a Red Bull in like forever now.
That's probably better for you anyway.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got 13 subscribers so far.
Gotta start somewhere.
Gotta start somewhere. And for my channel though, I am slowly building up the things that I need to put on there, so I really don't have that much on there at this moment.
Yeah, I got
In
you.
my descriptions and stuff like that, like it does say, you know, what basically what I am leading up to doing.
Yeah, yeah. Awesome.
I got my gloves on still, and I'm sitting over here.
That's
pulled up
gonna be
Led
tough.
Zeppelin.
Yeah, BL, not your fault, BL. We just didn't have it ready.
Yeah, be better if I just take my glove off real quick. Here we go. Yeah. There we go. New channel. Yeah. Now I can see you, mug. I'll go ahead and hit that like button real quick.
Well, thanks.
Boom.
There you are. All right, friends. Here's Skar's channel on YouTube. Please sub up to him as he's getting his channel going. I'm gonna pin it to the top as well so that it stays put. All right, sweet deal.
And anybody who subscribes to that channel, there is going to be some crazy stuff coming out of this here real soon. And you already know what I'm talking about, Led.
Yeah. For sure. Sounds like fun. Okay, man. Well, we got that up there. I'm gonna be on for a little bit because I need to work on this clock thing going on here. I'm not sure what we're doing. I gotta at least work on that. See what else happens. But you take care, friend. I'm sure we'll be in touch real soon, bud.
All right, brother. Thank you.
You got it, man. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. Goodness. That was fun. That was some serious fun. So, real quick, just Stoop, good to see you, man. Excellent. Anyone else that's in chat right now, please sub up to Skar. He was an awesome guest. Anyone who can throw up a stud emoji for him, let's do that, because he was a total stud of a guest. Sure. Okay, so on this screen we have the time, which is great. And then we've got our sub count, which is also great. But this screen right here, our sub count goes away. I don't know why. Why did that happen? Let's see. Can I do something about it? Oh, let's do this. No, this. Okay, that's better. Huh? Oh, why did it end up over there? All right, let's see if I can move it. There we go. Hey, I might be able to fix this. Oh. Oh, there we go. I think that's what we need. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Is that covering it? I think it might be covering it. And then move it down. That's right. Okay, so now if we do this, there it is. 1041. That's like, I have no idea, Stoop says. Stoop, another previous guest on Learn with Lead. It's pretty cool. Oh, man. That was a great session. Long one, but a good one. Really, it was important, that last stuff that we did, I think, with the replay. Got to see some things there. I think it is a dab. So, let's see. Should I think I just feel like I want to race one time. I feel like I want to race one time. Let's race one time. And then call it a day. My tum-tum is telling me it's hungry. This probably won't go well. But oh well. Let's see if we can get up to speed here real quick. Yeah, who was I talking about? LC Broker, there he is. Rapid Man. Did not come in like I thought it would. Oh, that does sound good, BO. Nice. Oh. Hang on, gotta reset the stream because it all froze up. You're welcome there, Sports Car. Appreciate you, man. You got it. You got it. Happy to do it. I love seeing it. What motivates me is seeing people get it. When it clicks, it's awesome to see. It didn't click there, that's for sure. That was better. Mm. There we go. Not the best, but not the worst. Uh-oh, that's some grass. Here goes nothing. Oh, not bad. Fourth. Hey, it's Dirty Mandy. Heat off. That's gotta be heat on. Gotta be. Ooh, we better finish well, though, because there's a lot of... lower ranked folks right now. We'll watch out for dives behind us. Yeah, I bet you are. I could tell you were on a high right now. You're pumped up. I guess it could be someone else, but Heat On is, he's a fast dude. I can turn this up now. There we go. Yeah, he's in a Jag. It's gotta be the same guy. On the American account. Dirty Mandy says that they're drunk. That's great to hear. Farouk gifted 5 memberships. Whoa, thank you, Farouk. Appreciate you, friend. That's awesome, bud. Thank you. For a week? Oh, man. Sparkles, welcome. Yes, he gifted you a membership. Mm. MF Wesley, good to see you. Oof. It's been good, Sparkles. We had a good learn with lead. I'm just getting a little racing in before we call it a day. Ooh, it's a bit wide. Oh, it says I got a pin. No way. Lame-o. I don't think I've ever gotten a pen by doing that. All right, still some time left though. Imaginary Bill. Yeah, Wesley, good, man. That's awesome. Yeah, short tracks, man. They can be, if you can figure them out, they can be great for building DR. Yeah, this hasn't been too bad yet. Ooh. Last lap coming up. That pen really screwed us up though. Whew. Okay. Could have been worse. Ah, thank you. Okay, now it's working. I'm not sure this was agreed. You guys are crazy. Oh, we gained DR. At least that. Even in fifth. Well, let's go again. I feel like I could probably do 2 more races and then we call it a day. What's that? What are you saying no for?
I wanted to play.
You wanted to play? Still get a chance. Why wouldn't you get a chance?
Guess what? It's gonna be a tight schedule because of your streaming.
If I'm done at 5:50, you'll have time to play.
Well, then it's dinner time.
You'll still have time to play.
Anything you do when we're
You're going to get time to play. So chill out. Leave that door open. Sorry. Okay, sounds good, man. Ooh, Dirty Mandy's asking the question. Is heat off actually heat on? We do want to know. Ah, he says maybe, winky face. I think he is. I think he is. I think he is. Daddy's taking too long. Well, sometimes that happens. We'll have to wait. Sorry. I want some positive races. I had a lot of not positive races on Thursday. I'm sad about it. Ooh, don't do that. Hey, do I need to ask you guys to exit? Be nice to each other, okay? Alright, try and gain some speed. BL is Mama led, by the way, not Mrs. led. I mean, yeah, Mama led is probably better. Mrs. led is drive me to the library in chat. No, I really don't go to the library much. I take my wife to the library. Ooh, that was good. That was pretty good too. Yeah, I saw that coming. Gotta get that rotation done before the corner. And I think a little bit of second gear is what's gonna do it. Wow. Hey there, Wrench. Good to see you. Really? That one working out for you? Okay. Nice. This is the first time back on this track since Monday. Goodness. I feel like that was a good lap. I'm gonna stay to the right. Phew, it was a good lap. All right, get a nice wide entrance. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. But I think we'll still be faster. Yeah, we are. Nice, Wrench. That sounds like a good balance, yeah. Not quite as quick there. Too aggressive on the gearing. Time for one more. Hey, it's gonna be close. Probably not. Ooh, and there she goes. Okay, we'll try for another positive result. Why not? Could happen. Excuse me. See where we're on the grid this time. Third. Okay. Yeah, it's quite the span of DR ranks. SD with 5 gifted memberships. Say what? Whoa, dude, thank you so much. Everyone, throw up a stud emoji who can. For SD. Appreciate you, bud. And between you, Farouk, and Kiwi, you guys have been really great today. Thank you. Penalty punter. Duper Soupus. That's like when you said Pet Lensel. That's great. It's funny. Goodness, we almost have 40 likes, I think. Looks like we're right there on the cusp. Working and lurking today? Gotcha. Well, appreciate your support, man. Means a lot. See if we can hang with these two up front. Working on your hobbies, aha. Battling up ahead. Side by side through there. Oh, and they make it still side by side. Wow. And they really didn't slow up much. I only gained like a tenth. There's 40 Burger. Thank you all for the 40 likes. Oh, I totally forgot about third gear there. Ads, hello, bud. We got a little distance from Helio. It's been going good, Eds. We had a really great session with Skar. Learn with lead. Now I'm just getting a few races in before the end of the day here. Nuts. Thanks, Wrench. It's a Lamborghini. Keep it tight to the right. Fourth place energy. Fourth place energy. Not bad. Great racing from Santos, man. I really appreciated Santos's patience. He just waited and waited. He just hung right back there. Did his thing. Boom. Oh yeah, it was a good one, Ads. It was VR. Skar's a VR player, and Yeah, it was good stuff. Especially, things really started to click with him actually when we started to watch one of his replays. That's when I think things really started to click. Thanks, ads. Okay, uno más. One more. That was abrupt. I don't know why it's doing it like that now. Big racing and little one, yeah. Excuse me. Not even on my top 10 friends list here anymore. What is going on here? That can go away. That can go away. I want to see what that is. Yeah, if you wanted to give, if anybody in chat wanted to give Skar a sub, he's his channel is pinned to the top. He's just getting his channel going, so any help that you guys could provide would be great. You upset too? Everybody's upset? Do I get the Bad Daddy of the Year award? The whole year? Yeah. Oh, thanks. I mean, nuts. I'll put that over here. One more race. Has mommy made dinner? Don't know. Don't care. Oh, okay. Nice ads. That's cool, man. Thank you for doing that. That's art. That's great. A lot of Subies on this one. One day I'll stop coughing. It'll be a good day. And this one McGann trophy still hugging the top 5. James, what's up, friend? Yes, yes, indeed, Blank. That is exactly right. Right, ads? That's really what it is, man. Good to see you, Dames. Just catching the tail end of the stream right now. Did a Learn with Lead session earlier on, and I'm just finishing up the time with a wee bit of racing. Yep, just finishing up. The session ended like an hour ago. Chucked it in that time. Hmm. Cap, what's up, friend? Good to see you, bud. Mm. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna go wide. Okay. This will be close. Yeah. A little better. Why not? Half a tenth on a short track like that is massive. I just love the Megane because it's really fun to drive. The back end is playful. And it's really good at fast sweeping corners, high-speed corners, which this track has mostly those. The only place it has a disadvantage is turn 2. Everything else, I feel like it rocks. So yeah, that's why I'm doing it. I haven't driven the WRX very much. If I was going to, this probably would have been the week to do it, but I'm just sticking with the car that I had when I started on Monday, basically. So I guess I'm sticking with familiarity, I think is really what's up. If you click on the money symbol next to where you chat, when you click on that, options should come up as far as like you could donate, or you could, well, that put me in front of heat on, heat off. And yes, I have seen the ads is right. I've seen that be the case as well, where sometimes people on a particular device can't actually access it. But it should be the cash symbol, the money symbol. and then from there would be multiple options of what to do as far as gifting goes. Okay, then if that's the case, Stoop, then you have to go into your profile and activate it. Because I think YouTube defaults to no memberships or anything like that. So you have to go there and make it happen. And then, yeah, if you're on a phone right now, check it on a laptop sometime. That's not a bad idea. Can we keep heat off behind us? I don't know if we can. Who I suspect is actually heat on a alt US account. Yeah, blank, okay. Well, that's very disappointing. Come on, get me back on there. Yeah, I know I'll be timed out. That's probably gonna undo the last 2 positive finishes I got. Oh, okay. Yeah, take a look at it. I think your good lucks came too late, friends. Yeah, I just took that all wrong. I don't know what happened. I mean, I've come out of that corner sideways before, and I guess I've just caught it each time, and that time I didn't catch it at all. But keep going. I bet positions are still here for us if we keep it on track. That's an interesting line. Sounds good, Ads. Have a good one, bud. Love that move. Yeah, Cap, that's for sure, man. All you can hope is you can get back into some of the action and enjoy that a little bit. But like the worst track, if that happens, is like Le Mans or something really long. All right, just a few more laps. There is a pack right up here, but I don't know if we'll be able to catch them or not. Let's see. That was nice. Need like 5 more laps maybe, and then we catch them. Okay, friends, that is going to do it for me today. Appreciate you all very much. Everybody who hung out for the Learn with Lead. Everybody who spent a little time and chimed in, and all your input. That's great. Thank you for everyone who gifted and donated today. You guys continually blow me away. There's no doubt about it. So the plan for next week will be similar to this one. We'll see you on Monday. We'll check out the dailies. We'll do some lap guides. We'll get some racing and practice in. And then after that, we'll go ahead and do a midweek race. Might be Tuesday. Might be Tuesday. We'll have to see how that works out. And then Saturday, plan is another Learn with Lead. So that's how we're going to rock it. I love you all like crazy. It's not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you all soon. Bye.